What's the title?
You don't even know what the title is? Well, I mean,
No.
you guys are fighting mummies, so I only thought that the only 80s song appropriate would be Walk Like an Egyptian.
Nah.
So
that
is the only 80s pop song that's appropriate for. Come on. It's
No.
First of all, I'm not going to extol, the Bangles because they are part of my childhood.
Wait, what are the Bangles?
Don't worry about it. They're a band that you might want to look up on Google after we're all done.
But like, who's got time for that though?
You have a lot of time, Septur. You have a lot of time.
Lock inside. Of course you have time.
Absolutely. Hey, folks, what's happening? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices. It's Friday night. It's time for Dungeons and Dragons. We're ready. We're set. We're going here. We've got our folks around the table to play some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. This is episode 68. 68?
8?
Yeah, 68.
68.
Calm myself, right?
68. Which titled, yes, Walk Like an Egyptian, because of the impending mummy fight. Not that all mummies are Egyptians. In fact, I see mummies from lots of different countries. And
the problem is Matt doesn't actually count Iron Maiden as an 80s band.
Oh, no, I do. Iron Maiden's a great 80s band. Why, did they have
all the Iron Maiden stuff?
When it is appropriate. When it is
an entire album, Matt.
I know there's an entire album. I have a lot of Iron Maiden potential songs to be used.
There's an entire album that literally has
future.
Egyptian scenes on it.
Yeah, but there's no song title that Iron Maiden has that's like, yeah, mummies will come and pull your face off. Like they'll have like, name an Iron Maiden song for me, Ferros. Kraw.
Power Slave.
Okay, great. Wonderful. Power Scythe would be hilarious if, you were fighting like, Essence of Death. Right? Name another one.
Is that a thing?
My cat's meowing. Flight of Icarus.
Flight of Icarus, right? Angels, right? Falling out of, into the sea. Perfect. Right? Flight of Icarus. Next one. Go ahead, give me another. I can do this all day.
Oh, Children of the Damned.
Children. Oh, perfect. Undead zombie babies. There you go. You're fighting undead zombie babies. Why would
mummies work for Children of the Damned?
Because not all mummies are damned.
So? Not all mummies are Egyptian, Matt.
This is true, but I don't think Children of the Damned is very sort of like, it doesn't like immediately say, oh, this is a song title from the 80s. Call me crazy.
I'm saying you had a lot of different songs to choose from, and you chose one from Walking.
Yeah, it is. Well, you will see what they drift like crawling like an Egyptian. No, never mind.
I'd be scared if they were sprinting.
Sprinting like an Egyptian. it's the fast mummies. Yeah. All right.
The rage mummies.
Yeah. Anyway, hope you guys have fun tonight, as I always say, and thank you, of course, to our wonderful sponsors at Roll20. Couldn't do this without you, and we'll keep on doing it with you. So, unless there are any other questions, let's get into the Mad Mage Dungeon with a little bit of a recap. Shall we?
Indeed.
All right. Let me open up my recap. There it is. All right. Previously on Dungeon of the Mad Mage, the Undermountain Misfits, having found the Runestone and allying with the Lich Ezat, have now a potential endgame plan, so to speak. They have been tasked with locating and retrieving Hallister's missing apprentice, Jaciria Kestelharp, from either the ethereal plane, the astral plane, or the far realm. Using the magical rods given to them by the Lich, as well as a plane shift spell, which at least one of them could potentially learn and or use. The restrictions on teleportation magic that Hallister has put upon his realm might actually be thwarted, and a hole opened at one of the many warp gates to bring Jassyria back to the material plane. So the party happened upon a colony of Myconids, who asked them to defend them against a group of powerful and evil mages known as the Shadow Dusk clan. And after a failed kidnapping attempt, the Shadow Dusks took a somewhat more direct approach and sent the majority of their forces directly against the colony, spearheaded by the Archmage Akarth Shadow Dusk and a beholder named Gazarp. And after a somewhat intense battle with the Shadow Dusk forces, the mage escaped, and the beholder, no longer beholden... See what I did there? To the mage's orders, became the party's erstwhile ally. And Elbauthin, after a certain time, took a bit of a break to strike up his own private conversation with the Myconid leader. And as he did so, the rest of the party decided to sort of regroup and explore more of the level. And unbeknownst to Elbauthin, the other four seem to have stumbled into a bit of a kerfuffle as filthy undead creatures rise from their grave to defend their tomb. But before we get into that particular section of tonight's fun, let's switch to the conversation that Elbauthin is having with the Myconid leader, whose name is Flute. So Flute stands there, and he seems to be sort of gesturing to the Myconids, who, now that the Shadow Dusks have seemingly been defeated, and the level now guarded by not only the Beholder, who has been allied with you guys, as well as Jaruk, the genie, you guys have told Flute and his colony that everything seems to be good now. You guys can put your roots down. You can move on. You can do whatever you want. And Flute is sort of ushering his Myconid children, slowly but surely, to a different area of the level, and potentially singing opera at the same time. Who knew that mushrooms liked opera? Oh, absolutely. Okay. They love opera.
Keep going. Great.
I will roll for said monster, which, by the way, thank you, Red, for just going straight in with a drop of a monster. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm getting word here. I'm getting word. Red wants his points back because he said he wants a bigger monster later. So I will go ahead and refund your points there, Red. And thank you very much. I'm sure the party thanks you, certainly, as well.
It's a long way to that 12K there, buddy.
Yeah. 6K for the major monsters, 12K for the epic monsters. So I will go ahead and do that at break, unless you somehow get 6,000 points in the next hour or so. How you do that, I have no idea. Anyway, let's go ahead and switch over.
Like a man with a plan.
Let's go ahead and switch over to... Let's go over and switch over to this sort of scene with Elbauthin. So, Elbauthin, you stand there as the massive Myconid is standing there and moving his, sort of ushering them with these massive mushroom hands. Sorry, Sarah.
He's doing what?
He's sort of again, Sarah, if you don't want to hear this, just put your fingers in yours.
It's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
He's sort of motioning them. He has these sort of long growths, which could be construed as hands, essentially. And he's sort of like, he's not pushing them physically. He's just sort of moving the air around them. And as he does so, the mushroom people are sort of like looking up at him and sort of skulking off through the cavern.
What are you doing?
Flute sort of turns his enormous stalk-like head over to you and says, I am motivating them.
Okay. Where are you guys going?
find solace above.
Oh, you guys are going up another level?
It is better than below.
What is below?
The Underdark.
But there's Underdark above, too.
The Underdark is everywhere. But we will find a home above. It calls to us.
Okay. I will wait here for the group to return.
Very well. Take care, young
Take care.
one.
I disappear into this mushroom.
Okay. Elbauthin sort of sits next to the mushroom and the shadowy area underneath it and just sits down and waits for them to come back. The camera jump cuts to a hand coming out of the ground and just grabbing around Talron's clawed foot. And then another. And then another. And Elbauthin, obviously you're not there. Daggrin, Ferros, Talron, and Zeke are. And at almost the same time, Talron, Ferros, Zeke, and Daggrin, 4 creatures, although Daggrin, you are somewhat outside of this cave. You can't really see what's going on in there, but you hear sort of these awful gurgling and moans of whatever the heck is inside. You're able to see with your dark vision just inside the cave entrance and a little bit beyond where Zeril and Ferros are. And there are creatures clearly coming up out of this mossy, well, actually, it's not mossy. It's arid, actually. It's not, there is no moisture at all in the ground. It's almost like sort of, just gravel and sand, really, but it's sort of a reddish color. And that, Daggrin, is when you hear from the south, you hear a voice speaking in Dwarven. And it says, "Who dares to disturb the lair of Gorkatharn?" That was my interpretation of Dwarven because of all the rolling of the R's. I'm just letting you know.
Right.
You're welcome.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Now, Daggrin, please make a history check.
Gorkathar. Hold on a minute. Oh boy. Oh, this will end well.
An 8?
Yeah.
Something in the back of your mind tickles you when you hear that word Gorkatharn, but it's not coming together for you, unfortunately. So, Daggrin, before we roll initiative, I'll give you the opportunity to respond if you would like.
Gorkatharn? I don't believe I've ever heard that name before. I don't mean to intrude. We're just exploring, as it were.
All right. Fair enough. That was an interesting retort. I will go ahead now then and bring the audience to our screen. Actually, I should just bring everybody right
Where
now.
did I hear that from, by the way?
Where did you hear it? It came from the southwest.
This way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Let me zoom in a bit and let me bring everybody over. Here we go. Excellent. Okay, so let's start with a little initiative, folks. Go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Coming up.
Oh no.
Well, poop.
Okay, well, at least you didn't roll one lower. That was bad.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Oh, Daggrin.
Oh, Dag. Right.
Let's see, 3.9.
Okay.
Would you like to go first, or shall I, darling? Oh,
No.
give me a second. Okay.
Interesting selection of music.
Yes, yes. All right. So, as far as you are aware, well, might as well, since you heard him, let's throw him in the initiative as well. Gorkatharn.
What the hell is Gorkathon?
Well, you'll find out when you see him. All right.
Apparently, he's what happens when you yell Zunderbrock.
Yeah, really. I'm your friend.
It's possible. Who knows? All right. Ferros, you are up first with an 18.
Okay, first Zeryl's gonna try to pull Talron out of the arms that are holding him.
Okay. Well, you still have the thing sending to me directly.
Yep. I don't have any way of changing it to macro.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right. So that is a 7.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. If you remember, guys, last time there was a little bit of a curse of madness.
This is on Meryl.
Yeah. Oh, this is on.
Oh.
Well, okay, no, that's fine. Zeryl is doing this. That's totally fine. But if you guys remember, there is a curse placed on 3 people. One was Zeke, one was Ferros, and one was Elbauthin. So please consult those particular mechanics of those curses. It's actually a good thing. Oh, actually, Zeke, what did you get?
I did not get a nat one.
Okay, phew, because I saw in
Missed
that
it
one.
by 1.
Holy moly, you got a 2. Oh my
I had forgotten all about that.
Oh my gosh, that is crazy. You got a 2 plus 2. Oh, phew. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That
I
scared
had
me.
forgotten all about that until Daggrin said at least you didn't roll 1 lower, and I was like, oh, right.
Oh no.
What happened?
Remembered.
Yes.
My madness, if I roll a nat 1, I double over in laughter hysterically for 1 minute. I have to make a DC 12 wisdom save to regain my
If
composure.
it just wasn't
no.
wisdom. Ugh.
Yeah.
Happens to the worst of us.
Oh, and Matt, do recall that I believe I used Tides of Chaos on my wisdom save there.
I do. I will remember that. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, so Ferros, you grab, Zeryl goes first, attempts to grab Talron with a 7, is unfortunately unable to with that 7 athletics check. You may go next.
Okay. Ferros will attack the one bottom left of him with a longsword. This is a disadvantage.
Okay.
18 to hit.
An 18, yes, an 18 will hit, yes.
Sorry, I'm in bottom right. 13 slashing and another longsword slash. That one.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, bewildered, you're able to sort of strike out, and as you do so, this sort of rotting flesh just puffs out from where you have cut this creature, and the bandages fall to the ground. It makes no sound of any pain at all. Doesn't even sort of gasp or groan. It's just like this like puff of dust, like petrified flesh that has been just intensely pulverized almost by the long sword, rather than slashed. Okay. Okay, and how much damage was that?
15.
Super. All right. Here we go. These 4 mummies will attack the closest creatures to them.
Isn't that my turn?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Talron. I beg your pardon.
skipped me.
I know, because I hate you. So let me go ahead and move on. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Since it's Ferros and Talron, they're like one unit.
That
because
they're
ship.
Felron? Felron?
Stelron?
Talros?
Talros?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
You know, you're lucky I still have my freaking crown of stars still a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I only had like 4 more charges.
That's true.
What you doing there?
Better than
Come on.
one.
So, yeah, attacking the one that's freaking grabbing me by the... Never mind. Anyways.
A 26 will hit.
And 14?
A 14 will also hit.
Oh, nice.
These creatures are very slow and very plundering, right? They're not like, you don't see them even trying to dodge almost out of your attack. But when you are hitting them with your magical enchanted weapons, obviously it is doing some damage to them. You can only imagine what you would have had if you didn't have these weapons.
So that's a total of 30 so far.
All right, and so you did
30.
30. Awesome. Very nice.
And I know this is going to be with disadvantage, but I'm going to try launching a star right at him.
Okay. It will be, in fact, at disadvantage.
because close range.
Sure.
Oh my god!
And a
Nope.
16 will still hit, and you do 34 radiant damage. Very nice.
Jesus!
Very nice. So yeah,
It's still up?
it's still up. Yep, absolutely. And this thing just sort of blasts out of the circling crowner of your head and just right into the creature's center of mass. You see it burn a hole through it, and then sort of extinguished as the crown of stars' radiant energy dissipates. But
Down to 3.
it's still up.
Yeah, down to 3.
Okay. Anything else, Talron?
I believe that's my action and bonus action. Not going anywhere.
Okay. The 4 mummies now go. So, let's see. Okay. This one will close into its closest target, who is Zeke. This one will attack its closest target, who is also Zeke.
Jesus.
And then this one will attack. This one here will attack Zeril, obviously. And this one will attack Talron, since he is grappling you at this point. Even though he's been slashed to ribbons, essentially.
I'm apparently its closest fan.
Hey, let's hope that you don't end up in the fan. Okay, here we go.
Oh, shit hit the fan.
The interesting thing is these mummies, their eyes sort of glow with this brilliant greenish light, but you find that due to the fact that Ferros' aura of courage disables any attempts to frighten you, and you are all essentially within 10 feet of Ferros, that this effect has none on you, which is fantastic. That said, however, they will still attack. All right, so 2 attacks on Zeke. You see them sort of raise their rotting fists and towards Zeke. All right, the first attack is a 24 to hit.
Oh.
That hits.
Okay, that is 9 bludgeoning damage and 20 necrotic damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Do you got a boop?
I do. 15. Yikes. Oh, wait. What's Ferros' bonus?
+3.
So 18.
18. You save on this Constitution saving throw.
And I am going to boop of doom that motherfucker.
Do
And
it.
I'm actually going to do something new. I am going to spend a sorcery point to twin this spell and zap both of the guys who are touching me.
Awesome. Love it.
Nice.
That's cool.
That is a saving throw. Okay. Yep. DC 19 dex save.
19 dex for both.
Okay.
Really?
All right.
That's a.
So wait, hold on, but it's fire damage, which means I get to re-roll that die.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Perfect.
thank God.
So I get to.
So tell me how much total.
I mean, it's
So it's 9 instead of 8.
It's 9 instead of 8. That's a shitty boop of doom.
oof.
All right.
Well, they
I
both
mean,
take it.
Both of them take it, and as the fire damage sort of comes out of your person and sort of splits in half and over to these creatures, and lights their bandages aflame, you see that they sort of start shrieking in this really high, almost like a whine. They're like, they do not like fire at all.
Ooh.
Definitely not. Haven't you guys ever seen the Hammer horror movies? Don't put mummies on fire. They're bad. They don't like it. All right. So that first attack takes off that. The second attack is a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Super.
Useful.
Very useful. All right. Here we go with the third one here. I'll just go straight down the line. This one is an attack on Zeril. All right. Here we go.
AC 12.
AC 12. Thank you.
Ooh.
Hits on the money with a 12. That is 12 bludgeoning and 13 necrotic. I'm afraid Zeril also has to make a Constitution saving throw.
He's still within range of Ferros.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
And he makes it. Excellent.
Nice.
All right, here comes this one here. It will also reach out and try to grab you. He doesn't have an advantage because he's grappling you. You just can't move at this point. All right. Here comes the attack on Talron. That is a 22 to hit.
That's my shield spell.
Okay. So that is 15 bludgeoning plus 12 necrotic. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Plus 12 and Constitution plus 3. Okay.
Super. You also make your Constitution saving throw. Okay. That, as far as you know, is the mummy's turn. Okay.
Who the hell is Gorka?
Well, you'll find out in a second, or at least Daggrin will. As Daggrin, you see sort of levitating off the ground and flying almost as if on a sort of column of sand. This creature, as he comes into range. Can you see him? I don't know if you can. Let's see.
There's a pillar.
There's a
right
pillar. Oh my gosh. So he just sort of comes out of the pillar here.
Oh.
And here, I'll show you guys what he looks like. This is his icon.
Oh dear God!
What the fuck?
And he
Oh, I missed him. Damn.
he points at
I
you through sort of bandaged fingers, and you see that he's wearing this sort of stylized golden mask with a sort of golden beard under him, and a sort of a massive ruby set in the golden mask. You can't see any eyes, but clearly this creature is obviously animate. And yeah, he is going to cast a spell on you, sir, now that he can see you.
Cast a spell on you.
Mm-hmm. Because
you're
you're mine. Okay. Here we go. Let me just find his character sheet. And move it out of the way.
Not painful. Well, I mean, actually, I hope it's painful. I'd rather take pain than the other stuff.
Okay. If you say so. Here we go. Please make a Constitution saving throw, Daggrin.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Let's see.
Oop, sorry about that.
Ah.
Okay, so you take half damage from this spell as this
Alright.
sort of awful sort of black miasma flies out of his fingers and sort of seeps into your chest. Hold on for 1 second to feel how much damage it does. Okay, I'm going to roll this in the open. And you take half of this.
Black miasma.
Okay, so you
Ow.
take 27 damage.
Oh, well, I mean, thanks, temporary HP. That helps.
Indeed it does.
Try.
Okay, very cool. So let me mark that spell used.
I'm in green health now? Oh, man.
All right. That is his turn as far... Oh, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. No, yeah. Wait, is that... Yes, that is the end of his turn. Okay, very cool. Now it is Zeke's turn.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna take a look, and I don't really like where I'm standing right now, so I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to transmute this into fire damage, and I am going to... I don't think I can both transmute and twin, but let me check really quickly.
I thought you could stack those, but you might be mistaken.
Some meta magic stack and some don't.
That is correct. That is
And I
correct.
don't know if I can meta magic and transmute. I'm actually good. I'm sorry, I should have Googled this before, but I just thought of this.
The more you know.
Can you stack transmuted and twinned spell? Just because it's going to change the...
The way it works out?
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like you could for that. Those don't conflict with one another. But
I don't know.
Let's
Okay,
go
I
with...
can't find any, I
let's,
can't find...
let's go with no.
You get
Let's
make
go
a
with
ruling.
let's
Okay,
go with
cool.
no for now.
I'm fine with that.
And then
That's
if we
fine.
find that it was
All
yes
right.
later, I will have made a mistake.
Cool, that's fine. I am going to... So then I am going to not transmute it. I'm just going to twin it, and I'm going to hit both of them with a shocking grasp.
Okay.
Well, I see what you got.
22.
22 will hit. Indeed.
All right, so they both take 19 lightning damage.
Yes.
And now, since they can't take reactions, I'm getting... This guy's blocking my way, but I can cast a bonus action spell if the other spell I cast in the turn was a cantrip. So, bonus action, Misty Step,
So
30 feet away, which is right there.
Super.
So
Boom. Misty Step out of the mess.
Wild magic.
I think now would be the appropriate time for it. Well, Shocking Grasp was a cantrip. Misty Step was a level plus level 1, so yeah.
Is a level,
let's do
2
it.
spell.
Yeah, so let's roll the 2.
12 and 28.
All right, let's see what they are. Wild magic. Where are you?
12 and 28.
12 and 28. Here we go. 12 is eek. That's not good. 12 is bad.
Target is cocooned in crystal until someone breaks it.
Oh God!
I will give that a certain
Okay.
amount. Oh God. 28 is also not so fantastic either.
Next turn, caster takes no action and vomits 1d100 silver pieces. This is interesting.
Bad or bad?
I mean, one gets you guaranteed money.
One gives
It's
me
true.
guaranteed money, but I get to do nothing on the next turn. The other one cocoons me in crystal, but I can cast subtle spells, and crystal would be like armor. So... cocooned in crystal. It doesn't necessarily say I'm incapacitated, it just says I'm cocooned in crystal.
If you have a semantic component, I think you'd be stuck.
Yeah, it's essentially like you're in.
A subtle spell, I can do it without verbal or
That's true.
somatic components.
That's true.
That's what a subtle
That's
spell
true.
is.
If you have subtle spell and you can use it without moving or speaking, then yes, absolutely.
I could. So then,
cool.
honestly,
Yeah.
put me in crystal armor, baby.
Okay.
So Zeke has officially evolved into a metapod.
Also,
There you
block.
go. I'd rather have a nice little like crystal shell than lose a turn when I'm surrounded by mummies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Crystal it
so
is.
we will say that the crystal has a certain amount. Number one, it has an AC, and obviously it has a certain amount of hit points. I will say that it's not as hard as, let's say, Tomb of Levistus. Right? I will say its AC is pretty low, like that of a door, like AC 10. Since you're just standing there and you can't like move around in it. But I'm going to say that the amount of hit points it has is probably how many hit points does your Tomb of Levistus have, Talron?
It's 10 times my warlock level.
Okay.
So 17. So
Crystal has an AC of 13. I just looked it up.
Cool. Wow, look at that. I did not know that.
Well, actually, yeah, my current Tomb of Levistus is 170.
Okay, let's have that, right? So let's go ahead and say it is 80 hit points worth of crystal, right?
Cool.
Okay, cool. Anything else, Zeke?
No, I'm in a crystal tomb. That is the end of my turn.
Daggrin, you are up.
Ugh, well, this is bad. I guess I'm on my own then. Well, kind of looks down to Gorkatharn. So I see you there, Scourge of the Burning Sands. I turn you back to whence you came, from ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Leave my light. And I cast this. I worked really hard on it.
Oh, that's good. No, it sounds it's gorgeous. You needed a better backing,
Yeah.
sound backing. Turn undead. All right. So he gets within 30 feet of him, and he tries to turn this creature. Okay. Let me see about Gorkatharn and turning undead.
It's a 18.
It's okay, they weren't used.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Bum 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 bum.
Sorry, double clicked it. My bad.
It's
So it's just
okay.
like a turn undead thing.
So that uses one of your channel divinities, right? You have 2 of those, correct?
Correct.
All right, just making sure.
Until a certain level, then I'll have 3, but not now.
Super.
Later.
18,
Yes.
you said, right?
Nice.
Yes.
All right.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Here we go.
Probably not good.
He got a 25.
Oof.
Jesus, he's a wise man.
He is wise.
Well, what can you say?
So yeah, like as the words leave your mouth and sort of echo around this cavern, you just hear him go. And since you said it in Dwarvish, he will retort and says, You have the accents of the people that my people conquered long ago.
You.
That's all he says at this point.
What?
Does he hit this
All right.
too?
That is the end of Daggrin's turn, I guess, right?
Not
Does
yet.
this
I have
undead get affected also?
He has to be
The mummy?
30 feet. That's the way turn
Oh,
is.
30 feet. Oh, there it is within 30 feet.
Yeah.
So, in that case, hearing that, that's not something I like. So, F that noise.
Shit.
Oh, spiritual.
Nice.
Oh
I-
my god.
There you go.
I don't know how to link the spell, but
That's okay. I got you.
and I cast that at 5th level.
Okay, so give me some damage, because obviously that's
So
a crit.
that,
That's a lot of damage, because that's a crit.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a 1d8 for every 2 above level 2.
So that's
Oh.
five above level what? Above level 2?
Above level 2, it should be just 2 more. You mind if I drop it to level 4 since the extra 5th?
As long as you count it in your spell slots, I don't care what level you cast it.
Okay, cool. All right. So, yeah, that is a level 4. So that's
Should be 3d8.
3D, correct.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm bad at math.
That's okay, man. We all are under pressure.
Under
Let me see.
pressure.
That's the. Okay, there we go. Now I have the thing. I got the drop down there.
There you go.
There you go.
Nice.
All right. So 16, 28 plus 5, 33. Excellent.
Bad.
I
Does
I
that have
don't
your
like the
second
tone
one?
you used there, friend, and I really don't appreciate it.
Okay. Anything else, Daggrin?
No, and I forget where I was. I was right over
There,
here.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay, so that's move 15 feet over mirror. So I got 5, 10. I'm going in.
Oh,
I mean-
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so.
Also, what you call it? Also,
You-
I need my spiritual weapon on the field.
Oh, yes.
You are a bald one.
He is a bold one. I will believe that spiritual weapon is next to him at this point in time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere, but
Cool, cool,
I'll
cool.
draw a thing.
All right. At the end of your turn, Gorka Tharn, seeing his opportunity to use one of his legendary actions, and you're right next to him, will go ahead and make an attack with his awful-looking, rotting fist right on you, Daggrin. You got 22 AC, so, whew. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. That's a lot of dice. That's an 18 to hit, so he misses you. You put up your shield just in time. It's this awful, just the stench coming off of this creature is just like decades, if not centuries of rot. And it's just, and you feel like it's almost like a sledgehammer just was bam right on your shield. And you hear him go,
I am not scared of you.
"You will be. You will be." And his eyes start to glow.
This is awesome.
I would like you to actually no, that's his legendary action, so there we go. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Ferros, you're up.
Okay, Zell's gonna take the dodge action. I'm gonna attack this creature to my bottom right twice again.
Do it.
15,
That will hit.
14 damage, and then
Yep.
22 to hit,
Absolutely will hit.
and 12 damage.
Okay. That will decimate this creature with your final attack. And it will fall to the ground in pieces. And I'd like you to make a perception check. As this thing falls to the ground and nothing but its the flesh just dissipates and disintegrates and the bandages sort of like fall to the ground almost like nothing was in them, you see on the ground right where it died, almost like right next to it, you see the ground start to churn again.
Oh, uh-oh.
Get out of there.
All right. Talron, you're up.
Do I also notice what's going on the ground?
You can make a perception check. If you get 20 or better, then yes. You do not see this.
Yes.
But luckily, the creature that was holding you by the foot, or in this case, I would say at its full height, probably holding you by the arm, grappling you, is no more.
Well, I'd rather not stay here longer. Now we shut in this goddamn place. Well, I mean, I see the entranceway is like blocked out by the damn mummy. I also see Ferros that's in trouble.
Just tell me what you're doing. You don't have to give me the background.
I'm gonna help out Ferros real quick.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Yeah. Both of them will hit, doing 24 damage.
25, and then I'm gonna use another one of my crowns,
Okay.
which I still...
Still have... Yeah, that 14 will hit, doing 30 radiant
now-
damage.
2 more on me.
Okay. Does not die. Very close, though. You see a massive smoking hole in its chest where that last crown of stars hit.
You still holding up? You still holding up okay there, Ferros?
I'm fine.
You sure?
Does he ever say anything else?
Exactly. Like, why you ask at this point?
Fine. Still fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you? All right. Anything else, Talron, before we move on?
That's my turn.
Super. The mummy's turn. However, it is now their time to bring forth their other friends.
Mummies arise.
So
Time to get out of there so we can blast them to hell. Yay!
the ground churns and sand erupts in 4 more places, and 4 more mummies appear from the ground. One and both are on both sides of you, Talron. Right here, the one who has been almost smashed to pieces, and this one here on the other side. So they come out from the ground. Luckily, you are not grappled, but they do have advantage from the flanking. So they both will take attacks on you with their awful, rotting fists. First attack is First attack is a 20 to hit. That hits. Okay, that's 9 bludgeoning and 15 necrotic. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
21.
21 will be good. The second attack is a critical hit, unfortunately. That is a
Negated.
negated. Okay, so that will only do 10 bludgeoning and 22 necrotic.
Jesus Christ.
Instead of what would have been really bad. Please make
Okay, now
another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, now...
Oh, that's a failure.
I
Okay.
wish I had left.
Okay. Here's what happens as this second one hits you from behind, Talron. You feel its awful, stinking, rotting flesh pound your back, and you hear something go in your back. Like something in your back has not like your spine has broken, but like your flesh is almost like caved in. You take a quick glance back and you see that there is a black, rotting mark that's spreading across your back. Here's what this means. You have been infected with a disease called mummy rot. You cannot regain hit points, and your hit point maximum decreases by... I'm going to roll this in the open. By 13 hit points for every 24 hours that elapse. This is a curse. You know this.
So that means that technically those 13 don't drop until 24 hours have passed?
That is correct. That is correct. However, it is cumulative.
Oh.
So please be aware of that. Okay.
mean?
We
Means
just gotta get him uncursed. It's cool.
if he gets cursed again, then more mummy rot affects you, right?
We still just gotta uncurse him within 24 hours. We got it.
Exactly. It is a single. It's not like you have to uncurse him 5 times if 5 mummies hit him, right? It is a single curse. So if he gets uncursed, then all of that cumulative damage after 24 hours goes away.
I mean, remove curse.
There you go, Daggrin, right?
Exactly. Just wait till the fight is over, because if you do it once, then he gets cursed again. It's a waste of a spell.
Indeed.
Okay.
Well, I mean, then you're still also cumulatively accumulating negative HP.
God
Well,
damn!
yeah, I just said
Here
it's
we
for
go.
every 24 It's for every
That's
24
crazy.
hours, so it doesn't drop
We've
yet.
got 2 more attacks coming in on. This one is are going to be on Ferros. So we got this one here next to Ferros, and this one down here next to Ferros. These are fresh mummies. They've come out of the ground to say hi.
You're juicy.
Is there such a
AC
thing?
21.
Fresh mummies. 2 attacks. Both on Ferros. Here we go. First attack is a... yeah, it has advantage from this one over here. So that is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. Sorry. Sorry, players, and sorry, people. 28 to hit, so that's 11 bludgeoning, 26 necrotic. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
$16.
That is on the money. Second attack is a 29 to hit.
Hits.
I'm sorry, no, 23 to hit, not with advantage.
Hits.
Okay, 15 bludgeoning, 27 necrotic.
We really should be leaving.
I think so.
Please make another Constitution saving throw. You make that one too. Okay, you're good there. This mummy will move over to Zeril and will be advantage with this one here, and both of them will make
advantage?
Pardon me?
Why is the advantage?
On Zeril.
Zeril's taking the dodge action.
Oh, the dodge action. Excellent. That gives what is that? That's a disadvantage to attacks, right? Yeah, I haven't used dodge in a long time. Okay. So that's just a straight roll for both of them.
Man, that's useful.
Mm-hmm. Dodge is great. Dodge is great. First attack is a 17.
That hits.
14 bludgeoning, 13 necrotic. Constitution saving throw. Okay.
That one.
He is affected with Mummy Rot as well. 3d6. This is again after 24 hours. He will take 5. The second attack is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
That's 15 bludgeoning and 15 necrotic. I think that might kill our friend Zeril. Yeah, Zeril, because he's not actually a physical creature, he sort of, well, narrate how he leaves this plane.
I guess he spoofs.
He just goes, turns into dust. All right. Zeril sort of screeches. And the mummies sort of look at their hands, and they look at the ground and go... like expecting something else. And Zeke, from your position, I think you can see Zeril just bamp out.
I do. I see Zeril vamp. I see Zeril bamf.
And that's the mummy's turn. Gorkatharn, after the mummies, but before his turn, uses a legendary action on our friend Daggrin. He will use his eyes, since they were glowing before. Please, Daggrin, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oop, hold on.
That is enough. 23. His eyes glow. You shield your face from his glare and are unaffected by the magic of it.
I know you and your ways, Gorkatharn. I know you. I'm not sure how, but I know you.
Added drama. Love it. All right. It is now Gorkatharn's turn. He will... Let me just see something. Okay. So you just hear him just going... and he puts out his hands like this over your shield and slaps them together. And you hear almost like a sucking of air as the space behind you turns into this like roiling black mist. And from this mist comes a creature with a skull-like face and black flowing robes. Where it's flowing from, you have no idea, but it also carries a shield and some kind of awful looking like mace-like thing. You recognize this spell, even though it is a corrupted version, as the spell Guardian of Faith.
Oh boy.
Now, what does Guardian of Faith do? Guardian of Faith,
That spell.
yeah, it's a great spell. Let me pull it up for you guys so you know what it does, and I'll put it into the chat. Okay, there we go. That's Guardian. Oh, actually, that's only for me. I'll just read it out. A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space of your choice. It occupies the space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of your deity. Clearly, I think we know what Gorkatharn's deity is. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So, it has a 10-foot radius around this large creature. That's what it does on his turn.
So is that just going to hit me every turn, every time I'm within range?
That is correct. It will.
You can step out of range, though.
It does. It vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage.
So I'd rather not do that, thanks.
Well, hey, whatever. So that he does that for his action. As a bonus action, let's see if there's anything else that he can do. No, that's it. That's what he does for his action. So he just looks at you over your shield, and he's like, in Dwarvish, he says, "Come, brother, fight me until your bones rot."
2 versus 1, that's not very sporting of you.
He laughs intensely. All right, that's the end of Gorga's turn. Moving on. Zeke.
Zeke, who may or may not be regretting her decision right now, is going to cast a subtle fire bolt at this mummy right here. Trying to clear the exit for her friends.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Motherfucker, wait. Can I bend luck on that one?
You just need a 14.
I know. I'm just like making sure that bend luck works on...
Natural ones.
It works on attack rolls. That's what I needed to make sure. Okay, roll 1d4. Boom! It is now a 16 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit. Turning that
28
natural
fire
one.
damage.
So, like, you throw the bolt, and you're like, "Whoot!" And you, like, slip it, and the world slows down, and you're like, you steal yourself, and whoosh, and the bolt...
Wait, how does she slip in the crystal?
That's true.
Meta magic, subtle spell. That is what I said. I'm casting a subtle
So
firebolt.
it just, like, comes out of your hand, and, like, bing, bang, 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 bangs all through the crystal, misses you, and, like, flies out of a hole in the crystal and hits the mummy for a lot of fire damage. 28 times 2, because you guys know that these creatures are obviously very much vulnerable
Gotta love
to
level
radiant
17
damage.
cantrips,
So that's
baby.
56 damage. All right, very nice. Anything else, Zeke?
Now, if everyone gets out of there, I can blast them all into oblivion. No, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. During all this fracas, we sort of camera shift back to Elbauthin. And Elbauthin's just sitting there, under the mushroom, just chilling.
Surprised he's not hearing half the yelling that I'm doing out here.
I don't know. Well, actually, I'm going to scroll all the way back, because he's far away from you guys. Like, I just want to
go on a bit of a wander.
You guys went real far away. You went like a good 300. I'm going to actually zoom out and show chat exactly how far Elbauthin is away from the party. And you guys make the call as to whether or not you think that this actually might be heard by all this.
I'm zoomed way out. Will you ping where Elbauthin is? Because I'm curious.
Sure. He's way up here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I can hear them, right? I don't think I can hear
I
them.
doubt it very, very highly. Although, I don't know. What was your perception? Like, because you did your triple threat, and I'm actually kind of interested. Because if it was
My
like...
perception
There we go.
20?
Yeah, no, not good enough. If it was like 28 or more, or maybe like 25 or more, I would say yes, but 20, not so much.
I can't even get that.
Yeah, it's like... Nah, never mind.
Oh, if only I had given Elbauthin one of my sending stones.
Oh, that would have been nice. Can't you do message, though?
He's too far away.
Oh, mother... Well, what's the 120 feet?
I already thought of that. Yeah,
Oh,
message is like
balls.
120.
That sucks. All
There,
right.
Yeah. Don't worry, that thought occurred to me as soon as this shit started, and I'm like, he's definitely too far away.
Right, fair enough, fair enough. All right, so Zeke, if that ends your turn, we'll move on to
That ends
Daggrin.
my turn.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's not nice. It's on his turn. That thing does a thing.
It is anytime you move. Well, technically, it would be now because you are within 10 feet of it, so it does
But
20.
you move into that space.
Let's take
I
a
started
look at the
my turn
wording
again.
of that
I mean,
spell here.
I figured.
Because that was the whole thing that we did with my incendiary cloud. If they started their turn there, it didn't matter.
True,
kind of
true.
thing.
Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn. So technically, at this point in time, the Guardian of Faith sort of just watches impassively this fight go on.
All right. Excuse me. I'm gonna go over here. That's
It's 10 feet.
So within 10. Dang it! Trying to. If anything.
It's almost like he did this on purpose.
Okay. So actually, right there is. All right, come here.
Where the weapon is, yeah.
Can you take the same
Explore-
space as your spiritual weapon?
Yeah, it doesn't take. It's not a creature. It doesn't take up space.
Okay.
Actually, that's in a wall, right?
Yeah, that's a wall.
That's a wall.
That's a wall.
Okay. Yeah, actually, he put it perfectly. So wherever I go, I'm still gonna be within 10.
Yes.
So that's all right. It's okay. I'll go back over here.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Anyway, and that rate on that note. Well, I don't really like that we have company, so I'm gonna do something about that. I hear you kind of like it fiery. So, I am going to do. Do I do 8d6 or 5d8?
Make a decision, Daggrin. I got PCs to kill. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Let's see here. 10-foot radius.
Just kidding.
Not funny.
I know it's not funny.
I'll do a big one. I really don't like your face. So I'm gonna, I mean, I can't even see your face. What am I talking about? Have this.
23 to hit. Will hit. Absolutely.
Oh,
Mass
what
cure
the hell?
wounds.
Wait,
What? You're healing him?
That's not
Why,
what I
thank
said.
you, Daggrin.
No.
Thank you
what I
so
said.
much. Thank you so much. You're healing him. He'll like you now. He'll like you now.
Why?
Actually-
Okay, I'm clicking
You're
flame
just
strike.
you're
and
just
it's
curing
doing
him.
mass cure wounds.
Clearly, Daggrin, you're just playing. You really want to heal him, and so thank you so
That's
much.
so weird. Is that a glitch in your... That must be... Try reloading your sheet, maybe?
Let me
You might have to do it the old-fashioned way. Actually, rolling dice.
What? What is that?
Don't pretend, Sarah. You have like a bazillion dice in your house. I know you do.
I know I do.
Should I grab my dice?
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
But it's not letting me do it.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Flame strike. I saw it. Okay.
Box of dice.
So each creature in a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point. What's the point?
Point. It would be right behind him, right?
Okay, so including him, the Guardian of Faith unfortunately is invulnerable to damage, but it would be just on him, right? So 46 fire damage and 46 radiant damage on a dexterity saving throw that has been failed. All right.
Which is 18.
All right, very good.
Half of the one.
Sure. He has advantage on this. His dex is shitty, but hey, let's see. He got a. Come on.
Oh,
He
it's
got.
there. Yeah.
He got a.
Oh, that's the damage.
Yeah, no, that's right. He got a 20 natural on his dexterity
Oh, okay.
saving throw.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
So he takes wow.
15
Not a whole lot.
total.
It's half of it is fire though. That's the.
Yeah. So
7 fire.
7 fire.
And 9. 9. Yeah,
9
yeah.
radiant.
So, yeah.
9 radiant
9
and okay, so yeah, 7 fire because it's halved, but because it's fire, it jumps up to 14 anyway because he is vulnerable to fire damage.
Oh, that was a waste. I should have done the other thing.
So 14 fire and 9 radiant. Okay.
Daggrin is immune to fire.
He is indeed. So he doesn't care as this
Yeah.
fire washes over the mummy lord and you. You're like, oh, it's like a nice warm breeze. It's gorgeous.
Nice. Also, let me see. I gotta do the thing again. And as a bonus action, my weapon will swing. For 16.
16.
16 will not hit.
Okay.
Does the weapon get advantage from Daggrin being on the other
No,
side?
it's not a creature.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Good point. Okay.
Stop trying, man. I'm trying.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
For trying.
Anything else, Daggrin?
Nope. That was my action, my bonus action, my movement.
Cool.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, Gorkathon uses the last 2 of his legendary actions.
How
And
many of these do you have?
well, he has 3.
ridiculous.
It's every turn he gets 3, right? And he will ask you to make a Constitution saving throw as he says a word in Dwarvish that is so blasphemous and wrong that the Dwarvish gods would blush if they heard this word
Power-
spoken.
Power word kill?
No, not power word kill.
Oh, no, God.
That's die. That's pretty. It's you die. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That is a failure. You will take no damage, but you are so stunned by the utterance of this word that your joints just freeze up. And you are stunned until the end of this creature's next turn.
Yes. Awesome. So I'm dead. Thanks, guys. It was
No,
fun.
I'm gonna try and get you out of there. I'm gonna try and piss him off.
Don't lose
turning
hope.
into a mummy.
Your god would not like you to lose hope.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and piss
Oh,
him off
you're-
and get him over here.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that is the end of his legendary action. We are now at the beginning of a new round. Ferros, we are over to you.
And correct me if I'm wrong. He doesn't get his legendaries back until it's his turn.
That is correct.
Okay, thank God. Never mind. I might be okay.
Got a lot of mummies around you, Ferros.
I'm gonna lay on hands for 5 points to Talron to remove the disease on him.
Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, actually, it is a curse. It is not a disease.
You mentioned it was a disease.
No, it is a curse. I apologize if it was.
He then said it was.
I'm
He
pretty
said
sure I
that
said it was a curse.
After that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
He
apologize.
did say disease, and then he corrected himself to
Well,
say.
I use my actions.
No. Well, take it back.
No.
Take it back.
Oh, take it back.
Take it back.
Okay.
If you did it because you thought it was a disease, take it back.
Okay, I have no idea what it is. I guess I'll try to cleansing touch it. I'm not sure if it's a spell or not.
It is not a spell, unfortunately. It is an ability. It is a curse.
Can I get that one back? Oh, shit.
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to go ahead and say make an Arcana check. Since you are very much like in visual range of this growing black spot on Talros's back. On Talros. I said it. See? Now you guys are one.
Excuse me.
You are one. Congratulations.
I am not Talos.
That's right.
The
That's right. I'll
ship has
officiate
sailed.
the wedding. Anyway.
Official.
With a 23 Arcana, yeah, I'm pretty sure you know what this is. It's mummy rot. It is an awful curse. Not necessarily a disease or a spell. It is an awful side effect, shall we call it, of the evil surrounding mummified creatures and their granted touch.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hands over my eyes, and I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern right at the center of myself.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I like this.
Side note.
Yes.
There's also a wild magic surge on that.
Oh, shit.
Oh God.
Red. All right, Wild Magic Surge it is. Here we go.
Tasty crabs.
Oh, thank you, Tasty Crabs. Appreciate it. And of course, we love your maps. So, here we go. Wild Magic Surge, but let's actually deal with the Hypnotic Pattern first, and then we'll do the effect of the Wild Magic Surge that happens right after. All right, Hypnotic Pattern. Every creature in the area of a 30-foot cube, so that's essentially everybody in this area where Ferros is.
Each creature who sees the pattern, my hands over my eyes.
Fair enough. And it's somatic, so you're like da-da-da-da-da, boop, like that, I guess. That works for me. I'm fine with it.
He could be like this.
Sure. I don't care. So everybody makes a wisdom save. 30 foot. So right, that's all the mummies and Talron. All right, here we go. Wisdom saving throws. Aplenty.
Look away, Talron. Look away.
19.
19. And what's your DC? Is
17.
17. All right. And that is wisdom saving throws. All right, let's do it. Wisdom. Is this damage? No, it's not. It's just charmed. Oh, charmed. Okay. DC 17. No damage. No half damage. Here we go. Wisdom saves.
Right.
Oh my
There's
god.
no
None.
Done.
None of them succeed.
Yes, nicely done,
Oh.
Ferros.
So, the question is, can they be charmed?
I swear to God. Don't.
They are immune to charm.
Oh,
joking,
fuck,
me.
it was such a good plan. It was
was.
I'll tell
such a
Talron
good
to get
plan.
out, and I'll...
So yeah, this
Nothing else.
pattern sort of erupts around you. You close your eyes, and you expect like the groaning and moaning and hissing and clawing at you to stop, but nothing does.
Oh boy.
Ferros, why aren't you leaving?
This is bad, folks. This is bad. Okay, now let's do wild magic. Here we go. Here we
It
go.
could work to your favor. You
What's
never
the
know.
healing from?
I guess it's up to you. It was such a good idea. Sorry, Zeke. Kraw, do you want to roll it or should I?
Go ahead and roll it.
Super. It is a 76. I feel like we've had that before, but who knows?
I feel like that.
Familiar.
I see numbers and I'm like, I think I've seen that before.
I want that to be the sapphire eyeball.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like sapphires everywhere.
This is great.
What is it?
Talron, I think you might find this absolutely wonderful because this is cast on Ferros.
Oh no. Oh my. Oh my.
Nice.
Oh my.
I mean, so would that mean? So wearing plate mail would that? What? Okay.
God.
No, I'm not even gonna think about it.
Don't envision it. You don't want to know.
Uncomfortably tight. I don't think it has any sort of mechanic effect to you, Ferros, other than it just sort of like you just go,
Okay.
underneath the armor. A little snug. All right. Super. Talron, you're up.
Well,
Speechless, I'm sure.
yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's cool.
So,
Mummy's to the left of
we're
you,
back.
mummy's to the right of you.
I'm going to spend action to disengage.
Good. Excellent.
I don't know why Ferros isn't doing the same thing.
Because he's a paladin. Paladins never disengage. They have that on their bumper stickers.
This is true.
Okay, so, excuse me. 1, 2,
If you got any
1, 2,
fire,
3,
now for
4,
five.
5, 6.
Is it possible for me to run over to here, or?
So remember, if you walk through an ally space, it takes twice the movement, right?
Well, can't you go?
You
to
can
the right?
almost get out. You can get close to getting
Getting
out.
close, yeah.
So,
5,
like,
10, 15, 20, 25.
right here, or?
That's 25.
Where you said,
So I will position you, and we'll go through this again. Ready? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
oh.
He could also diagonal down to the next.
He sure
row if
could.
really
He
wanted
sure
to.
could. 25 there. That's 30.
That's 30. Or I meant you could have 25 to that one.
Yeah,
The
either
one
way,
right
it's still
above you.
30. Yep.
You could have 25 there to where you originally put yourself.
That's correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna frickin'
Got bonus
No, if
actions
you
to
stay
use?
there, they can't. If you hang out there, they can't get advantage on you. So hang out there.
You're stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
though.
I'm just gonna frickin' spend another crown on the
Bonus
one
action?
blocking the game.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
This is disadvantage. 20 to hit.
Kill him.
Will hit.
Nice.
30
Nice.
radiant damage. Yeah. Absolutely.
One more.
That hit him square in the chest. He's
So
like,
close. So close.
reaches out for you. Definitely upset.
You shot me.
Now, Talron, here's the thing I'm going to ask you to consider. This is a spell. This is a spell that... Actually, I should have done this for Ferros, so I will wait for the next turn. That's fine. Never mind. Continue.
What?
It's fine. I'll wait. That's fine. I wait for the next turn. Continue.
I mean, I use my action.
You did
movement.
indeed. All right, so we're good to go for the next turn then. Mummies, loving mummies. Mummies who love mummies are the mummies of the mummy. All right, so we've got lots of mummies. This one will take an opportunity attack from Ferros to move down here.
I don't know if I can't remember if I can grapple as that or not, because usually opportunity grapples replace attack actions. I don't remember that.
It is a melee attack, right? So a grapple can be. I'm going to go ahead and say melee attack. Yeah, right. And can be used in place of it. I think we talked about this before.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hold him back then with a
Super.
grapple.
Go for it,
Now 20.
dude. Awesome. Okay, you grab him.
How many nats has it been so far?
That's been 3. So here's the thing, though. Okay, you're grabbing him. Yeah, your hand is gloved. That's fine. That's no problem. It's these fists. It's the fists that are the bad thing. It's not like you touch a mummy, all of a sudden get mummy rot. Although, I'm sure a meaner DM would probably say the opposite. Okay, so that one does not move. And in
I don't think so.
response, This one sort of files down to here, which allows his friend to come in, like so. All right, so how many do we have? They're not that smart that they're like, I'm going to position myself here. So I'm going to say 2 of them have advantage, and the other 3 do not. Eek. They're all on Ferros. That's 5 mummy attacks.
Damn.
That's a lot of mummy attacks. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's start with number 1. With advantage, 19.
Hit. Oh, sorry, missed.
Awesome. Next attack with advantage, 17.
Missed.
Okay, third, also without advantage, 21.
That's my AC.
Okay, 14 bludgeoning, 10 necrotic. Bing bang! Make a constitution saving throw.
How much damage is that, sorry?
14 bludgeoning, 10 necrotic.
Okay. 22 constitution.
Good there. Fourth attack, 21. Sorry, did I say the 21? Oh, yeah, it's 2 21s. 21 to hit, 21 to hit. So 21 is the fourth attack. 12 bludgeoning, 13 necrotic. Ooh, boy. Make another con save.
That's
You're
fine.
good there. And then the last one is an 8 to hit, so that misses you. Oh, my goodness. Okay. And then we've got 2 mummies over here. Both of them, one at very close to no health. And one almost at full health. Both of them attack Talron. Here we go. All right, first attack on Talron is a 13 to hit, which will miss. And the second attack is... I didn't go through. I think I hit it too fast.
Side note,
Yes.
we've got a redemption for a superior potion of healing on Ferros.
Excellent. Awesome. Superiors are very good. Thank you for that, Christopher. And yeah, let me just do the second attack, and then we'll go for the superior potion of healing. All right, second attack on Talron. Come on. There we go. Come on, dice. Is a miss with a 9. So, and you have your sword up, ready to go, and are able to block these attacks. All right. Superior potion of healing, from what I remember, which is better than greaters. I think those are 8d8 plus 10 or 8d8 plus 8. I always forget these goddamn things. One of these days, folks, I will remember how much each healing potion does.
It is 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Thank you. So I will roll that for you, sir. 8d4 plus 8. This is how much healing you get back, Ferros. You get back 27 hit points as a magical potion drops out of the ceiling and sort of rights itself, empties out, the cork pops out, and just the liquid sort of flows magically into your mouth, and you feel revivified. That is the mummy's turn. Let's switch our action over to our friend Gorgatharn. Gorgatharn sees that you are frozen and laughs in your face. He sort of like gloats around you, like, no one's coming to save you now, boy. Just like your parents, just like your people, they'll all die by my hand, as will you. And then he raises his fist and hits you. And if he hits, it'll be a crit. Got a 22 armor class, though, so who knows? maybe this actually is better for
Come on,
you.
armor.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Let's go, armor. Here we go. Gorgatharn raises his fist and gets a 16. He misses amazingly.
Ah!
Excellent. Awesome. Even with advantage, amazingly. Wow, your armor's fucking
Idiot.
freaking tough, man. It's freaking tough.
I made it myself.
Okay.
He must be so annoyed.
He's not happy about the fact that like your armor doesn't get smashed into smithereens. And then, by the way, did you roll your bonus attack for your spiritual weapon last turn?
I did, and it missed.
Okay, cool. All right. And he sort of like looks. Well, you can't see the facial reaction behind this sort of gold-plated mask. But yeah, that's the end of his turn. So you are no longer stunned, Daggrin.
You can keep trying all you like, but the result's gonna be the same.
Zeke, you are still in that crystal.
Oy. All right. I'm
You gotta-
looking. I got a mess on both sides. Oh, but Daggrin has now been unstunned, correct?
Daggrin, you see him moving around. He sort of shakes his head. He's like, "Ugh."
Oh, God, buddy, I'll be with you in a second, I think in my head. And knowing that Ferros is resistant to fire damage.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna max it out, but I'm gonna cast a fireball back in the room
Max
to
it
hit
out.
I'm gonna cast a fireball back in here to hit everyone except
Max it out.
Do
You
it.
don't want me to max it out. Maxing it out is
I
very
see
high.
why.
He's Arnold Schwarzeneggering. He's like, come on, kill me,
I'll
I'm
tell you
here.
what.
Do it.
I'll split the difference on you. I'll cast it at level 6. There you go.
Okay.
Really? 22?
Oh.
Hold on.
She's got more from that. That's just a regular 88.
I've got 2
86.
d6s I can reroll.
That
I've got 2 ones to reroll.
Well, wait a second, because that's 8d6 damage, right? That's the standard fireball damage. So did
And
you?
then the top, the higher level.
Oh, the
cast
higher
is
level
10.
cast. Great, I got it.
But I have 2 1s down there that I can reroll that I'm rerolling right now.
Cool.
As a 6 and a 4, so that's an extra
Alright.
8. So that actually becomes 40 fire damage total.
All right.
And I'm totally using my Flames of Phlebethos to wreath my crystalline self in flames, because fuck these guys.
Because fuck
Crystal's
this
on fire.
Also, I want this asshole down here to know where it's coming from. So
Did you? I'm assuming you're using all of your meta magic. For that.
that's a subtle spell. I
Cool.
meta magic that.
All right. So let's do our group check. Here we go. Dexterity, and your DC is 18, am I right? Or 19?
19 now.
Damage
Thank
is.
you, level 17.
How much was the damage? 40 something.
40 flat.
40 flat.
Flat. Good lord.
Here we go. Half on a save.
Hope you
Oh
like.
my god.
Nice.
So 2 save, and the others do not.
But everyone,
Just those
Everyone
mummies
else
are like.
takes 80.
Okay, so
You take 40 and the rest take 80.
so here's what happens. The mummies that had been almost extinguished certainly are now, as they explode into flame. The ones that had took the damage will take twice the amount of damage that they already took, because fire, obviously, they are vulnerable to it.
They don't like it.
No. So here we go. Let me just check to see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's not good. All right. So they're going to take a whole bunch more damage then. So this one will take an additional 40. This one will take an additional 40. Oof. He's looking shook. That one will take an additional 20 because he saved. And this one will take an additional 20 because he saved. Everyone else is toasty. Toasty. All right, so how many mummies are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mummies out of the original 8.
Okay, good. We knocked some out. That's good. And like I said, there are now, I'll put it in chat, the Flames of Phlebethos are now wreathing my crystal. I'm trying to get people the fuck out of that cave, and trying to get Nasty Man down there to realize Daggrin is not the only game in town.
Okay, very cool. Anything else, Zeke?
Yep, it's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, Gorkatharn will take the first of his legendary actions. Here we go. Yes, Richard is absolutely right. This is some bullshit.
Oh, shit.
He does not approve of Gorkatharn and his ridiculous legendaries. I want to have Richard in one of my campaigns one of these days, because I just want him just to walk away and say, bullshit!
Dear God.
Like, you'll have a character and that'll be his catchphrase.
Exactly.
To be fair, he did the same thing to us, but it was a vampire.
Oh,
He was like, it's what was his name? Cyrus. That was his name. It's Cyrus' turn. It's Cyrus's turn. It's Cyrus's turn.
yeah.
Go ahead and make a, as his eyes glare again, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh man, you going for it twice? Really?
That's it. Hey, it's one of his things, man. You can do.
You can just do.
I mean-
Oh man, that's mean. That's a mean.
I mean, he's got those eyes, man.
He's got those eyes.
It
Those
doesn't have one of
special
those, like,
eyes.
if you save your immune things. That's
Oh, wait. I beg your pardon. A target that saves, you're right. A target that succeeds is immune to the Dreadful Glare for all the next 24 hours. So I will take that back. So
yeah.
instead, he will not use Dreadful Glare. He will simply just hit you in the face with his fist. Because why
No.
not?
I want the other thing.
Well, who knows? You got a pretty damn good AC. I want the
Good
other thing.
AC, man.
Yeah.
All right, he rolls a natural 1.
Hey!
It's just like, "Pfft, that's the best you got, really?
He's like,
You know,
No.
he's really losing his interest.
No. No.
no.
Well,
No.
That's the end of his legendary action. All right. Moving on. Daggrin, it's your turn.
All right, let's heat things up a bit, shall we? Okay, I swear, if this is more healing again,
God.
wildfire, perfect, awesome, cool.
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 All right,
No,
so-
not cool. Very hot.
Nope.
Super hot.
Yeah, very. But let's see. I think we're gonna do this right mirror.
Okay.
Let me see. I think that's 10 feet. Yeah. Cool. All right. So he's within 10 feet. So he's on the damage side. The damage side is facing inside.
Mm-hmm.
And when it appears, does he have to be inside of it?
Wall of
Nice. I was
fire.
gonna try to do this to him earlier, so I'm glad you're doing it.
Yeah. Let me see here. When the wall appears, each creature within its area. Does that mean within its damage area
Now,
or within the area
here's
of
the
fire?
thing that I wanted to do that I couldn't do last turn, but I'm going to do now. This is a question for you.
Shoot.
If you want to do this action, which is a spell, Gorkathorn has a lair action, which he wasn't able to use until after he just went. Lair actions technically go on 20, but I wasn't able to do it last turn, so I saved it for this turn. This lair action is the following, so you can make the choice. Okay, the lair action is that when from 20 to 1, and I just started it now, so technically we'll go from now till the next turn. If you use a spell, you are racked in pain. You can choose another action. But if you try to cast the spell, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. And if you fail it, bad things will happen. And the spell will be wasted. So it's up to you.
Well, would I know that? That's the question.
You are racked with pain as soon as you begin chanting these magical words to cast the Wall of Fire. So clearly, something that you are doing, you have to push through the pain and cast it, making a Constitution saving throw. And if you fail it, then the spell goes bye-bye. It's up to you. Make the choice, but make it quick.
All right, I'm going to. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna.
Okay, so what other action were you going to do?
So I'll just hit him.
Just hit him. All right,
try
so
hitting
I will
him?
take the Wall of Fire away then. Hit away.
Okay.
Swing away, Jonesy.
Incoming. I think I got this right to where it does its thing.
A 15 will not hit, unfortunately. So you sort of reconsider your action. The pain surges through your body like... "Ugh." You take your Warhammer and swing it, and whoosh, he just dodges your attack. And and he sort of like sees your spiritual weapon out of the corner of his eye.
You guys are
Dodges
you
that
guys
one.
are not even. You guys are not even hitting each other.
We're just dancing.
For now.
Is this a dwarven ritual?
It's a dwarven mating ritual.
Ritual combat. I like use Klingon.
Okay.
Get some of those sword blades going. Yeah.
Anything else, Daggrin?
Nope. That was action, bonus action.
Okay.
That's it.
At the end of your turn, he will use another legendary action to try to hit you. This time, hopefully, he doesn't get a nat 1. Because he's kind of pissed off at the fact that he can't hit.
Or cast anything on him.
Oh, we'll see about that. All right. Here we go. There we go. That's a 24 to hit.
Yay.
Okay. Sorry, I don't... 13 bludgeoning.
Okay, half of that.
18 necrotic. And please make a Constitution saving throw.
24. Oh boy.
That is a save. 20.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Very nice. All right. That's the end of his legendary action. Moving to Ferros.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I don't know if the Derek Zany did that.
When you cast a well, if you would feel the same way if you cast a spell, right? So it's up to you. You feel that same pain. You're gonna push through it. Okay. Okay. Please make a let me double check. I think it's wisdom.
You said con.
Did I say con? Constitution saving throw.
Con.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
19.
You save and you cast your spell with no ill effect. You push through. You grit your teeth. Auto Luke's resilient sphere. I love it.
On myself.
On yourself. Okay. Tell us what that looks like.
I don't even some shimmering force encloses me, so this is I'm basically transparent sphere and surrounds me.
Okay. All right. So an unwilling creature must make a dex saving throw.
Well, I'm willing, so
He's
That's
not
true.
willing, yeah.
On a fail save, blah, blah, blah. Nothing, not physical object, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out, though a creature in the sphere can breathe.
I figure that they won't know the spell. They're mummies, so I'll just try to attack them.
Like that kind of thing.
Well, it does, yeah. I imagine they'll try to attack me, so I'm gonna let them do that.
Chances are,
and
these creatures will
Oh
probably
my
do
god,
that.
you can roll around in it like a fucking gerbil ball. This is amazing.
You can also move, which I'm gonna do.
What was that one game, Monkey Ball?
Actually, I'm not
God.
gonna move because then they'll see their attacks do nothing. So instead, I'm gonna wait, because otherwise their opportunity attacks they would know they don't do any damage. So I'm gonna wait here.
Wow, that
I
is
don't think I have a
a
bonus action.
ridiculous spell.
That's a fun spell. I like it.
On fire!
Good shit.
And I'll also
Magic.
tell Talron, get out.
I do think it should be called Magic Gerbil Ball, but
Magic Gerbil Ball? Sure, I'm alright with that.
I just look like a Ferros with a confused look, seeing as what the hell is going on. Okay.
you try and kill the guy in front of you first and then get out.
I think they're gonna be more focused on Ferros as soon as I leave, so I think I'm just gonna use an action to disengage.
Okay.
And get behind the furthest I can reach.
Super.
What the?
Can you pass the crystal?
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just see Zeke being in the crystal. Like, what the fuck happened to you?
I like that he's just now noticing it. I've been here for like 3 rounds.
Hey, you know what? I see the asshole.
You see an asshole who is beating up on your friend over there, who looks about the same size.
I'm gonna use my last.
Stack. Noise.
It's my last one.
Okay, so this is a spell. So
Oh, but the spell has already been cast.
it does
Bonus action.
it is a bonus action to cast the spell, to actually use the spell.
Oh, okay.
Right. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, shit. Wait, has it? Yeah. Well.
Maybe don't.
It's up to you. Okay, keep it or not.
No.
Okay, so you're like puts it back in the crown.
I'm gonna spend 5 healing lights to heal myself.
That is also a spell, so please go
No,
ahead.
it's not.
Oh, that's right. It's an ability. Yes, absolutely. You're right. It is not not a spell.
Free.
Free healing.
Wrong dice.
Yeah.
Ah.
D8.
Wrong
Oh,
dice.
there
You
you
got
go.
5 points.
8.
Congrats. There you go.
There you go.
All right, 22
All right.
healing back to yourself. Very low. Anything else, Talron?
That's
Super.
what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So, as predicted, Ferros, these mummies will indeed try on your crystalline sarcophagus sphere thing, roly-poly ball, and will do no damage to it. And they will take their action to do that during their turn. This mummy, however, does not feel like doing that, so he will move 20 feet in your direction. 15, 20, Zeke. And will try to...
He's gonna hit the flaming.
So no, in fact, he's going to target...
Actually, yeah.
He's going to target that succeeds on the saving throw. Yeah, that's all of you guys, so never mind. So yeah, he's going to hit the crystal with his rotting fists.
Sweet. He's going to take some fire damage when he does that.
Yes, he is.
As long as he passes the
They're mummies, man. They are not smart.
If he hits 13, if he hits above a 13.
They have an intelligence of 6, so I don't expect them to win the Nobel Prize anytime soon. They miss. He misses with a natural 1.
Okay.
So like he just, it's like he slips off the crystal. It's like you hear like this shriek sound. Like
they only have 1 attack. I thought they had 2.
He has 1.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, sorry for you, pal.
Yeah, the mummies take their turn. At the end of the mummy's turn, Gorka will use his final legendary action. Let's see. I think it's just that. I think he has no other legendary actions that he can use for 1, except that. Come on, legendary. There we go. Yeah, that's the only one he can use for. Well, actually, no. Yeah, within 5 feet. Okay, so instead he's like seeing that clearly you have too thick of a carapace, so to speak, to be bashed into. So like he raises his hands and like an enormous cloud of blinding dust just around him and swirls around him. Daggrin, please make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, Daggrin.
You succeed. You block before these awful grits of sand go into your eyes. And that is the end of his legendary action, and now onto Gorka's actual action. Gorka, what's going on here, man?
He's being the tank.
He's being, yeah. Let me just check a spell out here. Ooh, that's bad.
Look, so that. Let's not do that one, please.
That's a bad one. I don't like that one either. Ugh. Okay. He turns his head and sees that mummies are filing out, as are you, Talron and Zeke, and he just goes, interlopers! And he points his finger across the way at a point right about here.
The hell is an interloper?
And this like sphere bursts right in front of Zeke, Talron, and all of the others. It spreads around corners, so inside the cave, Ferros, you see it too. As this sphere bursts, you hear this awful buzzing sound. And all of these enormous, like thumb-size insects just swarm into the space. This is a spell called Insect Plague.
Okay, where's Brandon Fraser when we need him?
For real.
Yeah, I know, right?
For real. He just like vomits it out. Okay, so every creature must make a Constitution saving throw, and that includes the mummies too.
Except that I'm encased in crystal.
Correct. So I'll go ahead and say the damage is still there. So
the damage will go to the crystal.
It will in fact go to the crystal. So that's an automatic fail on the crystal. So the damage will go to the crystal. Yes.
There you go.
I'm with you there. All right, con save for Daggrin. Daggrin, you don't make my con save. Talron fails. And Ferros. Ferros is in the sphere. That is correct.
Sphere.
Right, so there's nothing that happens to Ferros because the insects sort of just like block your views. There's just so many of them. They're just like swarming around the sphere.
Oh, bugs.
All right. So let's see how much damage. There's some damage to be done.
Man, everyone's protected except me.
Unfortunately. 19 piercing damage.
Well, that could have been
And
worse.
it stays there.
Oh.
So all this whole area here, I would say, you know, from here to here, that's 30-foot radius, are just swarming with insects. It's gross.
So Talron, GTFO.
He would kill his own boys if this keeps up.
Why am I not leaving at this point?
There we go. For real. All right, that is the Gorka Tharn's turn. He uses that spell. And that is the end of his turn. He now switches to a different lair action. Zeke, it is now your turn.
All right, I am gonna. Interesting. Questions.
How many answers?
Fuck it. I don't like this guy, and I know Daggrin is immune to fire. I'm hitting him with a level 4 fireball.
Ooh.
Okay.
The pain begins. Here is my con save.
Oh, that wasn't that. That was a different layer action, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No,
Okay,
not this turn. From here on.
Ah, wasted crit. Sad.
Well,
It's okay.
I mean,
It's okay.
It's still
Okay.
gonna do a lot of damage.
Okay. 30,
Okay,
31
so
fire.
let me double check. Oh, hold on. There's one. I get to re-roll one of my d6s.
I will have him do his deck save. While
There's
you're
an
doing
extra 1 damage. That becomes 35.
that. Okay, very good. Deck save. Boom.
How, he might be able to impose.
He fails. You got a 5.
Well, I don't have to. Sweet.
So that's a
So he takes
fuck ton of damage.
35 fire damage, and if he's
Times 2. So that's 70
Times 2.
damage.
Okay, good. So I do see it fucking him up, and I just
He
like
screams.
I like to
He's like
think that-
wreathed in flames.
Oh, he is
Ah!
Oh,
I like to think that inside the crystal, there's like the tiniest hint of a smile, right here.
It's cool.
Ooh, that's nice.
Maybe
That's
like
cool.
maybe where it got cracked by the bugs, just like one lip is like.
Okay.
That's
Love
the
it.
end of my turn.
All right. Very cool. All right. Daggrin, your turn, sir.
he's looking real hurt.
It is.
That's what it's like having friends.
Yeah, I like it.
Let me see. What do I do here? I think I just kind of like lift my hammer up. It's like, eh? Wait for the pain. It's like, oh, it's not here. All right then. Now we do this. Now
Nice.
that comes out,
All right.
and I'll put that just like a.
I saw ya.
on me.
No worries.
It's in.
And he got a 13. Not enough. So
Nice.
how much damage? Oh, actually, wait a second. Is that so? That's around him. So is it right now as it happens, or on his turn?
If the wall is not crossing through his space, if he's just trapped inside it,
Mhm.
it's on his turn.
Okay.
I really
I
want
believe.
damage, so I'm just gonna put it on me. F it.
I mean, you could trap him in there, and then he'll have to take the damage to get out. So it's actually worth it to make him wait till his turn. But no, the thing is, he would have already taken it. You only take it once per turn anyway. So yeah,
Correct.
just put it on his ass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on it.
Okay. So you just put like a wall of fire that's like this big on him.
I've worked
Oh!
mechanics of the smell a bunch of
It
times.
just goes to the roof. That's all.
Just whoosh, like the wall that just comes down on him. I get it. Okay, that's cool. So how much damage does that do? 26?
And you said he rolled a 13.
I did. So Daggrin, as this fire envelops Gorka Tharn, he screams his final word in Dwarvish. Who of you speaks Dwarvish besides Daggrin?
I think Elbauthin does.
That's true. I think you're right.
No.
Yeah.
It's a shame Elbauthin's not
Oh.
here.
Ferros too, apparently.
Oh, that's right. Ferros does too. I think he's close enough to hear it. And he screams, "Betrayer!" And then explodes in a shower of flaming bandages.
Nice.
All right, now that that's done, I have questions, but I'll wait.
His
hold on.
mystical ally fades from view.
Right there. And I'll peek ahead right here. You guys do not get right over there.
I don't feel so good, but I'm okay.
Mr. Stark. You can't ever say that in any context ever without adding
Oh.
Mr. Stark.
Okay, hold on. And I'll move that guy up here with my bonus hit.
Okay.
Come on, Lucky, we're going.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm just kidding.
You raised from the dead body.
This isn't
No.
even fair anymore.
No.
All right.
No.
Daggrin, after your turn, Ferros is up.
Well,
Well,
I'm gonna dash.
dash
I have
away.
half movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna block this pathway. It looks like it's just wide enough for me to fit.
It
block
is.
everything.
It is.
Looking at the mummies. Come on.
Come on. Talron, go. You notice that the air is no more. You don't feel that sort of oppressiveness any longer that you felt while the mummies were attacking you and while that creature was attacking Daggrin, who you look over your shoulder and is now just dust on the floor.
Oh yeah, so the bugs are gone now too. Yeah.
The bugs are indeed gone. Yes, that is correct.
Still got that mark on my back, though.
Oh, it's bad.
Ouch. Right, so, gonna start the Eldritch Blast the guy in front of Zeke.
Do it.
Pew pew. Yeah.
I'll even tell you what their AC is. It's 11. So,
Nice.
buena suerte, as they say.
Nice.
All three
Squish
hit.
that mummy.
And 15, 13, 10. That's 23 plus
38.
38? Okay.
38.
Close, but no cigar on this mummy.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna use my last one.
Blow him
Well,
up.
there's still mummies on the other side of Ferros, man.
This is true.
That's... Well, I mean, it's my last crown.
What does it matter? They can't get through.
Yeah, but you have to leave the hole eventually.
And
Why?
then I...
He's just blocking it. Crown of Stars, 18. Yeah, that blows it to smithereens. Oh, God! That mummy just happened to sound like Christopher Walken. Congratulations. Oh, God! Why me? Ah, shit. Blows up.
And that's my turn.
All right, super. Moving on. The remaining mummies will sort of move in, but since you block their path, they only can sort of move in and attempt to hit against your Autoluke's resilient sphere and do nothing on their turn except and gaze at you longingly. Gorka is removed.
Longingly for what?
Oh, for your, they just like you.
For your flesh.
They don't have to, you just get that feeling deep in your bones. Zeke, you're up.
Zeke.
All right, I'm gonna hit them with
Fireball.
another fireball.
All right, so tell me how much damage you do total. And let's.
I do. Let me check my dice. Hold on. I get to reroll 3 of those d6s.
Delicious.
I swear that one ability of yours is so
It's
good.
so good. So that becomes
You know, it's
an extra
possibly did enough damage you didn't even need to reroll.
5 extra damage. So that makes the grand total 30.
30. Okay. One of them explodes. I won't even. He just did even if he saved, he'd be dead. That one, if he saved, let me check. 30. That would be 15. Yeah, that might be enough. So this one and that one.
Wouldn't they just take 30 if they saved?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm trying to do. So let me see if they save or not.
Okay.
Yep.
You said 15, that's why I was confused.
Nope. 15 times 2 is 30.
You gotta make it 19 decks though. That's
It's
rough,
tough.
bro.
It's tough. Neither
Yeah,
one of
they
them.
fail.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom. And so they both fail, and that's 30 damage. So that one gets toasted as well. There's only one left from that fireball. Kaboom! And there's just one mummy. This guy right here. He's on fire. He's like, and yeah, good job, Zeke.
I'm like, just a subtle thing. If anyone wants to try busting me out of this, so I don't have to keep wasting sorcery points to blow them up from behind Ferros.
Can you do me a favor and roll some wild magic, not d20s too, by the way? Because I think you haven't been doing
yeah.
those. I think there's 2 that you might have not
Yeah,
rolled.
that sounds right.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, so here we go. Roll your 2 d100s.
Yeah!
Another wild magic, 34 and 51. Let's see.
34 and 51.
I hope it's not another crystal. Shit.
Nope, it's not the same number.
All
Shrinking
right.
again.
That's
Oh boy.
Your arms become Muppet arms.
I like 34. It's kind of cool. We might have to sort of switch that one.
Her eyes become googly eyes.
No. That one's 34. I don't know exactly who the target is on that one.
Would it be? It'd be a mummy.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, so you can mimic a mummy's voice. Or this
Can it
one.
be the Christopher Walken mummy?
Yeah, it could very well be.
Ooh.
I'll take the shield. Why
Okay,
not?
so there's now a shield over your crystal. For some reason, I don't know why. Which gives your crystal what was it, 13? Now it's 15.
15 now.
Okay, but you can't use magic missile for a minute. I have no idea what that means.
No, I think it means I can't be hit as by a magic missile.
Oh, neat.
That's what the shield spell does.
That makes
No,
sense.
yeah,
That's cool.
yeah.
All right. So, kaboom. Zeke is at the end of your turn.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Daggrin, you are up.
All right, hang on. I'm a coming.
Yes, it's exactly red. The mummies want to touch Daggrin's very tight clothing.
What?
That is the reason why we're looking at him.
What?
Don't even.
20. Can't reach. Oh well. Reach on over here. And Talron, you ain't looking so good, boy. Here, take some of this. Quickly.
Explosions, yeah, explosions would definitely.
Oh.
There you go.
What did you roll on
that's-
on your perception, Elbauthin? 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely heard a couple of big booms coming from the south. They might not have been like that loud, but they were like.
I mean,
So I
he's heard a
stealth-
lot of fireballs by now.
Make my way south.
Yeah, I would say sure. By the time you get there, it'll probably be over for these mummies anyway. So. Oh, cool. So you're going to remove the curse on Talron. Awesome.
I've returned the slab.
I agree. So you touch Talron's dark mark on his back, and it just fades and dissipates. Very nice.
Thanks.
Anything else, Daggrin?
No, that's pretty. I can't reach the crystal to hit it yet.
That is correct.
Hang on, Zeke. I'll get you out in a minute.
Ferros, you are slowly sort of hamster balling your way.
It's okay. I'll end my turn here.
Okay, you'll stay there.
He's holding the line. Hold the line!
I mean,
He's just like,
I mean,
I am in the tunnel. This ball.
I grab a journal. I start writing.
Excuse me, one second.
you know what?
Oh god, that's so in character. I love it.
Can I even Eldritch Blast the mummy from here?
You can't because you can't get through the ball.
Damn it! Ferros!
The ball isn't the height
ball-
of the tunnel, is it?
The
is
ball is large. It encapsulates a
The
large
ball,
creature.
Well,
No,
no,
it encapsulates me.
it literally says the ball is just large enough to encapsulate the person.
I thought it said the ball said it was a small or large creature.
Ferros are too thick.
Creature
It
or
can
object of
be.
large size or smaller.
The sphere is weightless and just large enough to contain the creature or object inside.
Nice. Okay, did not
So if
read
it was
that.
a large creature, it'd be a large sphere. Medium creature, medium sphere.
Read your spells, kids. Absolutely. Okay, we're down for that.
I did. That's why I said.
I know.
So, can I hit the mummy or
Yeah, you can hit him.
Alright, I'm gonna freaking
Let's go.
basketball shot my Eldritch Blast.
Kobe.
Pew!
Miss.
Pew!
The second one hits, and the third one hits.
I thought their AC was 11.
Yeah,
Nat
but I rolled
one.
I rolled a natural
Oh,
one.
but it's a nat one. Got it.
Sorry. Even a nat one.
Accidentally
I
bounced.
know you're shooting around me in the sphere, Talon, but you need a better shot sometimes.
I'm sorry, your armor's like tight on you.
It's real
really
messed up.
is.
It's
I'll be
literally just like bones and bandages at
So-
this point.
He's so distracted.
It's actually starting to bother me.
Well,
I'm going to go ahead and say the mummy, as its final action, just sort of like pounds against your sphere and then just disassociates and falls apart because it's not worth going through another round of combat. It really isn't.
Sorry, buddy. No one's home.
And then
so anyways,
Will someone please get me out of here?
yeah, just gonna try the. Would it just be better to use force damage on a crystal?
Why not just break it?
Yeah,
I'm
just-
I'm just gonna smash against it.
and it's
Yeah,
at that
that's
time that
right.
I think Elbauthin comes like running out of the cave to see you guys. So let me move you down, Elbauthin, to where they are.
I'm not.
Oh, that's true. That you wouldn't come running. You'd be stealthily moving through the cave. You'd fly over this cave chasm. You'd sort of stick to the walls. You'd sort of move slowly, picking up on their scent, tracking them like a hunter. And then you are able to sort of move to this column over here, and you see this sort of mass.
And everywhere.
You're over here, and you see. Let me just check your vision here. Yeah, you can see it down here. You see like a pile of sand and bandages down here. And then you move a little closer. And then you pick up on there Talron is, and Zeke, and Daggrin. And there's like a green floating hammer next to him.
Do they have me out of this thing yet, or are you making them roll to hit the
No, you don't need to hit the crystal. It takes a couple of good swings, and it shatters like glass.
This place smells awful, by the
Shake
way.
off.
Welcome
like-
back.
I'm actually kind of look around and be like, who the fuck is Elbauthin?
That's a
No.
good question. But real
He's probably
quick,
hiding somewhere. It's not a big deal.
Ferros.
Yeah, nobody loves shooting shit.
Ferros, are you all right? You're
I'm
kind of
fine.
You're doing.
He always says that. Just
Well,
heal him.
okay, I'm not entirely fine. My arm is a bit tight, but
Well,
No,
also, you're
from
also-
last session, I thought he had that
the
thing that
curse
makes
thing?
him shake uncontrollably.
Yeah, about to say. Also, your swings are not going as impactful as they should be.
they're working fine.
No, there's. Can I make a
So-
perception check?
To do what?
To see if I notice anything odd about Ferros.
That would be more of an
Besides his
insight
armor.
check, actually. Oh, like
I'm
you
not
want to
trying to
look on his
hide it, by the
outside.
way.
I mean, he seems to be kind of a little bit sort of standoffish, but that's Ferros in general. But
I'm not trying to hide it. I'm pretty
Yeah.
twitchy.
yeah,
But he did. But just out of game, Ferros didn't get the mummy rod. Did he make all of his saves?
he did. He did not get the mummy rod. The only person who
Okay.
actually got
I
it was
just double
Talron, and Talron was cured by
No,
Daggrin.
like
Just making sure.
yeah, he's
If
got
you can fix my armor being tight, I would appreciate it. Of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
well, keep the armor tight like that. But he's got the jitters.
but why?
I don't think I can fix that.
I think the armor being tight was giving me the jitters. If that's what you're saying.
I think that might have to wear off. I don't have a solution.
Does it wear off? I don't think so.
Okay, this is awkward.
Well,
I'm gonna go wander down here and check out dead guy.
Wait,
also,
wait,
but yeah, who's your friend?
who are you talking to?
You, Daggrin.
Oh, that guy. Oh God, I already forgot his name already.
Wow. Jeez, just moving on to the next mummy lord. That's cool, Daggrin. Whatever. That's fine.
Gorkthon.
You can find them
I
on,
remember.
just swipe left on Tinder for mummy lords. That's fine. Just move on. Jesus. Man.
But well, I'm walking back over to where Zeke is going. His name was Gorkthon, and
Wait, do I know that name? I know Dwarvish.
You can make a history check, and I think Elbauthin, since you hear that name as well, and you speak Dwarfish, you can make a history check too.
That was a natural 19 for Ferros.
well, he said some pretty nasty things about.
Talron, you're hurt. You should stop moving so far.
I mean,
Here, let me give you. I'll give him 30 points of land hands.
Okay, cool.
I have no idea.
You have no idea who Gorkatharn is. Ferros, you read about Gorkatharn in Candlekeep. He was a Duergar warlord who. So we're going back a few hundred years of history here.
I love
maybe
dwarf
about
history.
maybe about
Thank
200,
you.
250 years of history. The kingdom of the far to the east, there is a kingdom which actually you recognize the name, or at least this sort of pings a bell in your own head because Daggrin is actually from this kingdom. He's from the Sunset Mountains. He's from a clan of shield dwarves from the Sunset Mountains. About 250 years ago, the kingdom of the Sunset Mountains was overrun by a warlord by the name of Gorkatharn, and their entire kingdom was, how best to put it, put to the sword.
Sherman?
Yeah.
Sherman. Okay.
Yeah, put to the sword and conquered due to the actions of their king, who was, from the record in your book, unable to muster enough power and or control over his own people to defend his kingdom. And in doing so, his armies fell to waste and ruin, and his kingdom was destroyed.
Daggrin, do you know of a General Sherman?
General Sherman?
He was a human. He was a human general from Neverwinter, and
Jeez.
one time there was a war to the east that he went through lands to conquer, and let's just say there are towns no longer on the map because of him. Well, in a similar way, it seems that your friend Gorkatharn did so to your people.
yeah, you're funny, and I appreciate you trying that stuff. That's not really funny though.
Oh, I'm
At least to
serious.
me.
100%. Sunset Mountains, right? Gorkatharn, Shield Dwarves, all ring a bell. Do I know the king's name, Matt?
With a, what did you get now? You got a
26.
26.
Yeah, you do know the king's name. His name was, give me a second. Hold on, I know it.
My notes say kingdom was Sherman. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
His name was Belen. Bhelen. King Belen.
King Belen, Shield Dwarves, ring a bell?
You see Daggrin just stop. His face just goes pale. King Belen. You mean my younger brother? I
Oh my, you're
Whoa.
royalty. You never told us.
I
Undead
declined.
royalty, but royalty.
I declined the throne. I just wanted to work with my hammer and make a living on my own, and I left and
Well,
gone.
just like how you died, your brother also died. However, your brother, I assume, was not brought back from the undead. I'm sorry, that was a bit crass.
Wow, Ferros, no need to go out.
Shut the
like
hell
that.
up.
Daggrin just kind of like just
I'm just kidding, Talron, you can speak.
Daggrin just stops and just like shakes his head, turns and just starts slowly walking this.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna.
You hear like a tiny giggle like burst out of Zeke, and then she's like,
Zeke, come on.
And just
And Talron, I didn't mean to be mean to you there, but
and she's literally
Daggrin's
gonna
just-
run off, sort of like
Zeke, don't.
back up this way.
Zeke?
you hear like loud clanging, like a hammer's being thrown at a wall. And
And you're just gonna hear like stifled giggling coming from this corner.
I put
of
my
the
I put my hand on Talron's shoulder and I say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to burst at you there, but he's going through something. We shouldn't be joking about it. You go get Zeke. I don't know what's going on with her, but I'm gonna go with him."
Well, before I let you go,
Mm-hmm.
there you go.
What?
19 HP.
I was fine.
I don't care. I'm giving it to you.
All right, you go get Zeke.
Okay. Yeah, I go towards Zeke. Are you? Are you having a giggle there?
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
What?
Oh God.
Are you?
Oh God.
I don't understand what the joke is, but
Oh God, I can't. It's just. Oh, it's so sad. Oh
I-
God.
I-
Daggrin's.
I
Okay.
I failed to see. I failed to see
Oh,
the
God.
punchline.
As you say that, she just starts laughing even harder. She's like sliding down the wall, just laughing uncontrollably.
You know, knowing how long I've known Zeke, this isn't natural, is
You
it?
do not need to make an insight check. She would never act like this. She's cajoled you many, well, not the word cajoled. She has reprimanded you, Ferros, Crevular, for being crass and harsh. This is some serious shit that was laid down on Daggrin, enough to make him, who is usually a jovial, nice,
Okay.
honest dude, to just make him just say fuck this noise.
Okay, I remember the weird the wisdom save thing that we did earlier. I never remember that was a thing.
You've
So,
had it
I'm
for
guessing-
months.
I'm gonna put in two together and be like,
Possible.
and then
yeah.
I still got some of that diamond dust from, well, Zeke's fair share.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my last spell slot to do that.
Greater restoration.
Yeah,
Cool.
on Zeke.
So that's 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. Is that the last of your diamond dust? How much diamond
I
dust do you
think-
have?
I'm trying to remember because I think Daggrin gave me like.
I did give you a baggie. You had one.
So that was his
Yeah.
one baggie of 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. Cool.
So
Yeah.
we're currently out, yeah.
Super. Okay. You cast the spell on Zeke, and Zeke, that condition specifically
Mm.
goes away.
Ooh.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Shit. Where's Daggrin?
He went the other way.
I'm gonna jump up and try and find him.
Can I do the talk with Daggrin now then?
Let's switch over to Elbauthin for a second, who has been hiding in the shadows the whole time. You guys haven't even seen him. His stealth is so amazing, as per the norm.
Amazing.
Elbauthin, you've heard a lot of stuff. Seen a lot of stuff. But caught the end of what was potentially some kind of awful fight. What do you want to do?
What is my condition again? I forget.
Your condition is such that you are, well, technically it is a disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks, and I think it's just checks. I think it might be saving throws too. That's due to, and this is however you want to play it. You can play it, subtly or not, due to overwhelming paranoia.
I do absolutely nothing. I just continue hiding.
God damn it.
He's like, no, fuck this.
Matt, I want to whisper you something.
You want to whisper something? Okay.
Yeah, I just want to.
Okay. In Discord, please.
Yeah.
Is there anything in this room, by the way?
There is. Sure, give me one sec.
Also, I am now out of spell slots.
Oh, shut.
Yay me. I think I still got my 2.
It has been a day.
That's true. It's so early in the day. Well,
That was
actually,
related to the conversation last week. All right.
give me a short rest, and it should be fine.
All right, so let me just see. I'll tell Daggrin what he sees in this room here, and then we'll move from there to other places in the conversations. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? We are in that level of the level. Here we go. Okay, so Daggrin, you entered this room where you saw Gorkathorn coming from, and to your immediate northwest, you see this sort of strange-looking stalagmite, which has sort of dwarven runes, most of which are pitted and scratched out, carved all over it. And you also see a sort of alcove where this stalagmite and stalactite is. The runes themselves are dwarven, but you also see carvings of snakes and scorpions. You also see there's like a little cave over here down to the southeast too.
Daggrin, you mustn't run off, please. Come back. No, you can. Please come back. You know what happens when we go off on our own and we find something like 4 mummies in the sand and 8 mummies in the sand and a Dwergen warlord and then a shadow dragon. You know the works. Get over here, please.
So now you care? You're not coming in to rub it in?
Get
and,
over
make
here,
me
please.
feel worse than I already do?
I'm not trying to make you feel worse, Daggrin. Come over here.
Why? I think I need to be alone for a minute, if it's all right.
No, you don't. You shouldn't be alone.
Why do you care? All you do is made fun of me the entire time we met, and it's getting kind of ridiculous. I don't know how you can just turn the face and just think you can talk to me and say like you're my friend now. I tried everything. I tried to heal you. I tried to be nice, and it's just nothing worked. And now you want to be my friend? I can't.
I'm not saying necessarily friend, just an understanding person in your situation.
Forgive me for having my doubts about you, but I'm not sure if it's the same thing. But can you? I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything in here.
We should be wary. Daggrin. I'll start speaking in Dwarvish. I lost my father once. It hurt me completely and made me into the callous person I am today. Right? You are not callous. You are not acting as if you hate everyone. Right?
Well, just your father. I lost my brother my family, my clan, all of my people. They're gone. Every last one of them. Where do I go from here? What's even the point? I could just die
Daggrin,
down here. And
get a hold of yourself. Listen, not only did I lost my life, I lost my own life. Twice. I had a person that I lost to. A person that I left this world for. You can mourn, you should mourn those you've lost that you learned you lost. But you should not give yourself into this spiral of despair. I spent years doing nothing till I found a purpose. And you already have a purpose. You already found something to do, even without that knowledge. You should mourn. But I don't want to say in my words, it really does sound mean, but don't be stupid about it.
great. Thanks.
I'm trying. I really am. I am. God damn it. I'm like... Daggrin.
Let me get my hammer. Hang on.
Yes.
Like walks over here, picks up his hammer and shield. Hang on. Walks over there, picks up the shield.
Everyone in the group's lost someone, Daggrin, in some way. Zeke has lost her parents, and it was awful for her. I'm sorry to her if she's listening to this conversation now and realizing I shouldn't have said that out loud.
The scale is a bit different if you don't
No.
mind me saying, but
The scale isn't important. Elbauthin had a past that, unfortunately, I'm not privy to and I want to be, but I'm not nice to him either. And I may call you undead, and I may still call you undead, but know at least a little bit that it is not me trying to be mean to you.
then what?
Just in jest. It really is.
All right. Well, that looks interesting over there, and I think.
Well, we should look at it with the rest of the group. Let's get
Yeah.
back to them. Let's be safe about it and be reasonable about it, okay?
But all right.
And tonight, if you want to, we can do something together, or you can do something alone. I'll leave you to it to mourn respectfully, but now is not the time. Okay?
That sounds fair. All right.
Let's go back.
I'll follow you.
I'll start coming.
Making our way down cave.
Oh well, Zeke wouldn't have understood you anyway since you said that thing you were saying.
Yeah, well, no,
Okay.
out of game. I was saying that for out of game because I forgot I wasn't supposed to say that. Oh god.
I'm gonna slowly walk down to Daggrin as he comes in, like eyes kind of downcast, and just be like, "I am so sorry. That wasn't me. But Talron fixed me, so it won't happen again.
Wait,
And I'm sorry."
it was one of those strange madness things that happened down here. Is that what?
Yeah, I had to use one of your pouches. So
Oh, all right.
I
That's
mean,
fine.
I still have plenty. That's fine. I just need you to know that I'm sorry. That's not me.
If it wasn't you, I mean, if you didn't mean it, I'll get over it eventually.
I mean,
Perhaps I'll be honest. I'm a bit hurt. We're all a bit hurt. I'm not
could use
sure.
a bit of a short,
We should probably
could use a bit
take
of a
some sort of rest here.
like a short rest.
How long
Yeah.
has it been since our last long rest exactly?
It's 11 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, it's only been about 2.5 hours. Since your
yeah, we
long
got hit
rest.
by madness just a little while ago.
Mhm.
Oh, great.
We got ambushed.
Well, if we're gonna camp out here for a minute, has anybody seen Elbauthin? Where the fuck is he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can I make a perception check?
Be
I
my
thought
guest.
for
See if
sure-
you can go past his stealth.
I thought
I'm-
for sure he'd be around.
My perception is terrible, but I'm gonna try.
It's
I
okay.
can't find him.
23.
Is that better than your stealth? I don't remember what it was.
I think
Nope,
it's like
not
20
even close.
something.
I think his stealth is like 27 or something. Yeah.
I was thinking about it, and I realized last thing that was said to about was something
Yeah.
negative by me. Perhaps I pushed him off, but I have a feeling he's listening in, watching us right now, or who knows? Maybe he's at the mic in it still.
I mean, he always hides. Like, I'm used to that, but I just kind of assumed that when things got nasty, he would like poof. It's kind of
You may
weird.
not. You may have done something. You
having
may
him
not have
here.
seen it. It's okay.
No, I hope he's okay.
I think he can get along on himself. I'm pretty sure he's here. I'll be honest.
I'm gonna
pretty
try, even though I have no idea where he is. I'm just gonna try now that we're out of combat, casting a message to Elbauthin. Just be like, "Hey, are you out there? Are you okay?"
I'm role playing paranoia.
Go for it.
Yeah, it's fine. Do whatever, man.
I love
What's
it.
that voice in my head?
I don't respond.
You don't respond.
Like,
Nothing?
paranoid.
No, nothing. That's so weird.
I'm gonna go.
You don't
well-
suppose it has anything to do with, you know, the
Mm.
the
It's possible, but
I mean, yeah, it usually doesn't seem to do anything to him, but I don't know.
yeah, because every time the happens, some weird shit happens.
So
I mean, that's true.
As they're
That's
talking,
definitely true.
I'm just gonna kneel down and just start praying. Everybody heals for 11.
Oh, thanks, dude.
I mean, that's nice.
I'm gonna go.
you know what I'll do? I can, because we're gonna take a short rest in a second. I'll extend at least a little helpful bit. Let's try it. I'm gonna use Emissary of Peace. Wait, did I use it today?
Wait. Was it on the beholder?
Well, that was
It was on the beholder.
Yeah.
Yes, you did
Yeah,
use
because
it.
I had 0 out of 1, so I was curious because I was like, I don't know if I'm
The fight against the beholder happened
Yes.
before.
Yeah, and
It
then
happened.
You came down here and
That's
got hit by
correct.
madness.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
Yeah.
I won't even use Emissary Piece. I'll just say it loud. Elbauthin, if you're here.
God, we had a
advise-
busy morning.
Yeah, really. Elbauthin, if you're here, please come out and let's talk.
I don't know. What do I roll, Matt?
Oh, that's a good question. First of all, this is totally within your purview to roleplay however you'd like, right? From a player
Well, I'm paranoid,
perspective.
so,
Fair enough.
you know-
I myself am paranoid in real life, so but not to the degree that you've been magically affected by it. So I don't know. I think maybe a wisdom check, right? Even and unfortunately, you're going to have disadvantage on
Oh,
it.
he's trying to persuade me.
He is.
I say, might I ask for a persuasion check from me?
So here's what I'll do, because I'm going to go ahead and say, with disadvantage, roll a wisdom check, because you have, unfortunately, disadvantages on wisdom checks.
Is it straight wisdom?
Well, here's a question. Actually, it would be an insight roll. So if you have training in insight, this would be an insight with disadvantage.
So that would be plus 13 is
29.
21.
Oh no, 21. Yeah. So 21 with
Yeah.
disadvantage. Jesus, man. Well, of course
Yeah,
you
I
are.
mean, it's
No, he's trained. He's a trained investigator, right? So even paranoid, 99% of the time, he's right 60% of the time. And so, if you want, Ferros, you can make a persuasion roll, and if you get a 21 or less, then
I'm not gonna get 21 or less.
oh really?
He's got a +9.
Oh yeah.
I said I'm not gonna get 20 or less. What I said.
Okay. No. If you would, then you would have failed. But a 27 is enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said it was.
No. 27 is enough. So Elbauthin, seeing through it doesn't mean that you think everything is a lie. Paranoia. I have my own personal stories with it, but it doesn't mean you're always thinking that everybody's lying to you. It comes and goes in waves sometimes.
Somebody's watching me.
For real.
You're just always on guard, kind of.
Yeah, but with enough trust that can be built over time, and that becomes sort of like a memory, reflex in a way, you can overcome that. So I think in this case, something inside of you, Elbauthin, is saying that
so I come out from behind the column and I'm like, what's going on?
Welcome back. How's it going?
You just see Zeke breathe a huge sigh of relief, and she's literally gonna run over and hug him.
The treacherous mushrooms left us. Or left me.
Treacherous mushrooms?
Yes.
I'm gonna hold back from any comment on that.
Extremely treacherous.
I'm trying my best.
Why do you say that?
Because we helped them and they just decided to abandon me when I don't know what happened. You guys left and then
I'm sorry we left.
leave and
We
And,
thought that you were with us because, you're always off in the shadows being you. I thought you were here. And then when you weren't here, I was really worried about you. But,
something is not right with everyone.
Talron,
well, that's definitely true.
Yes.
you go talk to him. I don't want to get
I
mad at him
mean,
again.
something was really wrong with me until Talron fixed me a few minutes ago. So, I get it, man. You've seen all the crazy shit that's happened in my brain. And if something crazy is happening in your brain,
Well, I mean, you're gonna have to wait an hour before I do another thing to help you out.
I waited weeks. It's fine.
I don't trust
Elbauthin?
you.
Me or him?
I don't trust any of you.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't really trust you either, but we also still trust each other. You know what I mean?
Is he all right?
I'm
Is he
role-playing
doing a weird thing again?
I don't mean that. I mean, Elbauthin would normally trust you. How do you not?
No,
think
I know you're role playing. This is just me being Zeke in the moment.
Just
that makes me trust you less.
Sorry.
And actually, when you say that, I just go, "There's the Elbauthin I know and love. Come on, come sit down with us. We're gonna take a rest and bandage our wounds. You missed a hell of a fight, buddy."
I'll just stay here.
All right,
Elbauthin, would I help if I said something along the lines of, "You're calling the Myconid treacherous, and I'm not happy about that," and
Hey.
that's me not lying. You know I don't lie.
Ferros.
I
No,
don't
it's
trust
okay.
you.
Why don't you trust me?
I don't trust any of you for some reason or another.
But you know I don't lie.
I remember you not lying, but now you may be lying.
guys, I say over my shoulder, it's clearly the woo, come on.
I know.
I've been more than anybody here. I know how it goes.
I am from now on. I'm
Elbauthin.
calling this the. I'm just letting you know.
I'm
Elbauthin,
gonna go
come-
root around in the dead guy's corpse while they
Come
dance
join
around the
us in our
subject.
camp, in our little short rest area. You don't need to be off on your own. We're all
I
good.
need assurance that nobody's going to stab me in the back.
You know me.
Promise.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not gonna let anyone stab you in the back.
So,
I suck
Daggrin.
with weapons anyway.
So what's wrong? What's up with him?
Oh, he's got the.
I carefully
He's got-
walk over, watching all of them. I sit over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Elbauthin's got the.
Uh,
Yeah,
10 feet. 10 feet.
Talron.
10 feet.
What?
10 feet.
20 feet.
10 feet.
You know I'm not gonna hurt you, Elbauthin. You know
No,
that.
don't.
I am
know
very
that.
clear about it. You have my word. I'm not gonna hurt you.
No,
all
stay
right.
10
I
feet
mean,
away.
you're more red than clear.
Hold on a minute. Give me a second. I need to just pulls a 300 piece of diamond out.
Oh, jeez.
Exchanges it into three diamond dusts.
Nice.
All right.
I mean, I still have some if you want to use mine.
It's true.
That's all right. I mean, oh, you do? How many do you have?
I think I have one charge.
Oh, I mean, if you don't mind.
No, I have 300 gold's worth.
So
Oh,
that's all that's
perfect.
left of the diamonds, just FYI, right?
Nope, I have 1,300 gold worth of that purple diamond left in my
Oh,
inventory.
good. Excellent. Great to hear.
rationing it.
We've been rationing it. I've been keeping it in a big chunk, and then we've been chopping bits off as we go.
It's good.
I'll
It's
hand,
good.
I'll hand 100 gold of it to Daggrin.
It was a big ass diamond, man,
It was.
All right.
and I'm not a hoarder anymore.
So,
Remember what we got?
hey,
Yes,
El-
Elbauthin.
oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
What, sorry?
Okay, so what's going on, Matt? Did they
So,
cast something?
do you know the madness around us, right? That causes the issues with our heads.
Sure.
Now, maybe this will get through. Because I think you have it. Daggrin, don't move.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
I think that this is affecting you. And if that was the case, wouldn't you want it gone?
I'm not sure what's affecting me.
Well, it's pretty obvious that it's this place around us. You don't act like this normally. Normally, you're quipping at me and telling me to shut up, and also ignoring me.
You mean
Mostly
the
ignoring
woo-woo?
me. It's mostly ignoring me, which is fair. I'm kind of an ass. But it's important that we get this off you. And it seems like that would be the most reasonable case, no? I want to say out of game, I'm trying to appeal to your paranoia here, actually.
I don't know. Another persuasion.
I think in this case do you still have that? You can't use the persuasion thing anymore, right? Because that's just a one-time.
Not until my short rest.
Okay, this is like more of logic than persuasion. Because when you're paranoid, sure, you can appeal to someone's emotional state, but they really don't see it that way.
Well, maybe I'm role-playing paranoid schizophrenia.
Oh.
Well, out of game, I'm trying to appeal to his paranoia by saying the dungeon's out to get him. We're trying to help him.
I see. Yeah, make another insight check, Elbauthin.
God, he might roll pretty high on this one, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, this is good, right? The bad insight checks with disadvantage are the one we want to watch out for. That's okay. And you didn't need to roll persuasion, actually.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay.
Sorry.
So, yeah, I'd say, but yeah, this is all based on the fact that you have this disadvantage with wisdom checks, which include insight. It does make sense. It's strange because one half of you is telling you, don't trust this guy. Like, he is out to get you. But the other half is like, he is kind of making logical sense. And logic is the only thing that's sort of buoying you in these times.
Right. Well, only the dwarf can touch me.
I'll back away.
All right. Just hold out your hand, and we'll just touch hands, and that'll be it. All right. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like,
is this the David, like the God thing where you're just pointing down and pointing up? It's just like, okay.
Phone home.
oop.
And it turns out we're all been playing Shape Changers the entire time, and he was
Who knew? Who knew?
My God.
All right, this is my last 5th level for the day, so enjoy.
Okay. So there you go. Greater restoration.
Do I still feel paranoid?
You do not. Your madness dissipates. It would have lasted 3 days.
Oh, jeez.
But it
Oh,
is.
I come out of the haze.
You feel better?
Actually, I do. I feel much better. I was terrified for the last.
I kind of look over my shoulder. I'm like, you still think the mushrooms are treacherous?
No. No.
There's like a sigh of relief as everyone's like, oh, okay.
I look over, I'm like, Elbauthin,
I thought
do
they
you
had
trust
abandoned
me?
on purpose.
Elbauthin, do you trust me?
Yeah, I trust you as long as I'm looking at you.
I'm not going to
Okay,
ask the
he's fine,
question.
guys. He's fine. And I go back to rooting through the pile of ashes and bandages.
Elbauthin, I want to say one thing, and this is going to make you not trust me, because that's not usually what I do. What I said during the mic minutes earlier, I interrupted you and said some things that I shouldn't have said. I've realized after fighting some mummies, what I said was out of line.
I don't
Sorry about
remember
that.
what you said. What did you say?
Well, good. Then I won't say it, and we'll just forget it ever happened.
Oh, God.
I don't.
I cast a message to Ferros saying, I'm sorry. Did you just admit that you were wrong?
Can you shut the fuck up? Get on my head.
You can reply to this
And
message.
I just start giggling to myself as I'm rooting through the ashes. Like, it's the best day ever. Dig, dig, dig,
It's
dig,
just-
dig.
Oh yeah, it's just the best day ever, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Daggrin's like,
Oh,
Wait,
no.
And then I look over and I'm like,
Yeah.
sorry, Daggrin. Dig, 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 dig.
okay.
I-
Yes, Talron. Please tell me your emotional state. I'd love to hear that.
I didn't get afflicted by any of the woozies, so I'm good.
No, you just got afflicted by mummy rot, which would have probably eventually killed you if they didn't have.
Arguably worse.
Yeah,
Do
arguably.
you want to be affected by the woozies, Talron?
Trust me, you don't, man.
I mean,
It's
Zeke
not.
does have a 9th level spell. She could always cast Wish.
I mean,
I know, but I've got important shit to do with that before we rest tonight.
I
Sorry,
think
what were you saying, Elbauthin?
I
You were trying
think-
to say something.
There's a lot of people talking right now.
The mushroom people and the Myconid people decided to migrate up.
That's
Well, that's not
probably good.
I mean,
Okay.
better than whatever the fuck is going on down here. Anyways,
Further from the shadow dust, the better.
I mean, next time we have to face any
Oh.
more of those assholes, I'd rather be a dragon at this point.
Do I
do have
find
to
anything
find-
on this corpse, by the way?
We do have to find that Shadow Dusk Mage.
Yeah, he's downstairs. I think we determined that. Oh, sorry. I thought you were with us, and I guess you weren't. But we figured that we needed to spend the rest of the day up here, just making sure that we'd gotten rid of all of them who were hanging out on this level and get ourselves a nice rest before we go down and kick his ass.
I thought we were still finding a puzzle piece.
And maybe a puzzle piece. That would be a nice bonus.
Quick question: Anyone got platinum?
What? A puzzle piece?
Just a random question here. Anyone got some platinum?
I do. We actually all have a shitload of platinum.
I have no platinum. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's in the tower, man. There's a chest of
Oh.
700 being split amongst you guys.
I have like
Yeah.
700 platinum on me right now.
What?
Wait, didn't you
That's
get the
a lot
tower
of
when? Didn't you have that? Didn't you get that
Uh,
money with?
260 platinum pieces on me
Oh.
right now.
Speak.
I mean,
When you're done there, Zeke, I think we should go look in the chamber down here. There might be some.
Who
extra
needs a
goodies.
platinum piece?
We haven't taken our short rest yet, guys.
Oh, that's right. Out of
I
order.
still want to know what I found in this corpse.
Oh, okay.
oh,
One thing at a time, shall we? So, there's just a lot of talking, and I love it. So, first thing, by the way, Elbauthin, a reminder about the puzzle piece. You guys saw that there was a puzzle a little bit further to the east, around the underside of the runestone on the other side of it, that there was this massive puzzle with all these different puzzle pieces. And after you spent some time putting it together, you noticed that one single puzzle piece was missing. Where it is?
And isn't the puzzle like Hallister riding a unicorn or some shit?
I didn't do that.
No, you were not involved with the puzzling. I think you were
But you
actually.
watched us.
Let them tell me the puzzle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, no.
Elbauthin, you remember, like back before we got the runestone,
I mean,
and talked to Ezat, we found that room with the puzzle in it. It was like right up the hallway that Daggrin and I saw the beholder and that dickhead mage guy. And we came back and we solved the puzzle with the giant, like really heavy pieces. And it was like Hallister riding a unicorn or some shit, but there was
Sure
one
it's
piece
not-
missing.
Are you sure it's not Deadpool?
It was
What's
not
a
Deadpool, it was
Deadpool?
Hallister.
I am. not
Elbauthin, I'm
sure-
with you. I don't know what they're talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You were there, but I think you were kind of bored and ignoring us.
Oh, makes sense.
Okay.
You were definitely there.
So we're looking for a puzzle. Oh, I remember now.
There you go. I mean, we're not technically looking for the puzzle piece. Mostly, we're just killing time before we go back downstairs and making sure that there are no shadow dusts left on this level that we haven't murdered
I
yet.
mean, assuming that.
But in the meantime, we were hoping that maybe we'd find the puzzle piece on the way. That would be like a nice little added bonus.
I mean, unless time is trying to kill us.
That too. I mean, they're mostly trying to kill the mushroom people who you no longer think are treacherous, so this is good.
Can we not keep repeating that? Thanks.
Well, he doesn't think it anymore. Why can't we say it now?
So, are we
Because it
gonna
reminds me of when he did say it.
Oh,
So-
Ferros, learn to let go.
Your
So,
rooting,
Gabby-
your rooting ends. The rooting of your
Yeah, I do
yeah.
want to maintain that I've been rooting through this.
talking and rooting and
this
talking.
Entire exchange.
I'm loving it. All
How
right,
much? How much?
Just like
how much-
tossing it over my shoulder as I
How
dig.
much? How much sand are you covered in?
lots of sand. Roll a 1d4 there, Zeke.
All right.
Let's see what you get.
Also, are we gonna be needing that tower or no?
I got a 4.
4. Okay.
We've only been at it for like 2 hours, so we've got a long time before we can rest again.
Roll 2d10, please, Zeke.
All right, it's just Daggrin. I got.
4 and a 2.
4 and a 2. Okay,
All right, Daggrin. Sorry.
no worries.
Sway Septur.
Zeke, amongst the remains of this mummy who has been burned so utterly that nothing but his wrapping strips remain, you can obtain 6 of those mummy wrapping strips as an additional material component when casting spells that deal necrotic damage. Only necrotic damage. If you use any one of these strips singularly, you can reroll 1s or 2s rerolled on the damage dice, rolled on the damage dice, and must keep the second result.
Nice.
So whoever casts spells with necrotic damage, this is a boon to them. That's for sure.
Nice.
Mummy strips, delicious.
Mummy strips. It's like bacon strips, except from mummies.
Unfortunately, that's not one of the types of damage I can transmute to. Do I have any necrotic?
That's sad.
You know,
Shame.
if I'd known that, I would have swapped for a different spell when I swapped out a spell on that.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Anywho, that's what you
That's
get from the Mummy Lord Garkathan. Why I switched into that voice is beyond me. All right.
That was an interesting choice.
Amongst the other mummies that have been also utterly destroyed, I'll let you guys know. You can divvy these up by yourself. I'll go ahead and say roll a 1d2. It's either one or the other.
Who wants to roll? I did the Lord.
1d2.
Yeah.
Ferros doesn't loot. Sorry.
1. All right, of course. You find there are 8 of them. Roll 1d8. Let's see how many of them you actually recover. 7. Amazingly. Maybe fire doesn't destroy these things. But hey, amongst the burnt remains of these mummies, you see 7 mummy skulls.
Ooh.
Now, mummy skulls, although you don't recognize them right away, but Daggrin certainly does, mummy skulls can be crafted into helmets. They're awful looking, but they are what are called helmets of dreadful glaring. Each helmet takes 14 days to make. However, once the 14 days are up, and I would say because you're a crafter, it would only take you 7, Daggrin. It would take 200 gold pieces worth of materials. This would create a magical item called, as I said, the Helmet of Dreadful Glaring. It requires attunement. Here's what the helmet does once it's completed. As a bonus action, you can target one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. If the target can see you, it must succeed on an DC 11 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened, just like the mummy power is. If the target fails the saving throw by 5 or more, it is also paralyzed for the same duration until the end of your next turn.
It's 11?
DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. In fact, I will go ahead and copy paste this into the chat to make it easier.
I also just typed all of that.
Oh, you're just fast as hell, Sarah. There you go. My
just gotta like, sorry.
I don't know.
So we just gotta like dump the stuff in Zeke's tower, or like.
Yeah, probably. Well, if we're gonna take a rest, I can put the tower up. Why not? We got plenty of space.
You doing it?
Oh, Daggrin, I also. Why is my health all the way like maxed out? What the fuck?
Yeah, I shouldn't be.
Get a tower.
You guys are fucking with your health.
I didn't do anything. Anyways, hey, Daggrin.
Yeah.
You can come put the skulls on the mantle.
Boop, 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 boop.
I got chimera heads on the walls. Why the fuck not?
This place is turning into some
gory.
really grisly shit inside. Like, it's all
Which is
pink.
great, because
It's got
everything
chimera
else
heads on the
is hot
wall. Yeah, exactly.
We got treasure in the corner.
Yeah.
The inside is the top floor is like full of coins. You can swim in them like Scrooge McDuck.
It's like it's a
That's what
D&D
Fe-
castle. It really
That's
is.
what Ferros and Talron have been making out on every night. Is the giant coin hoard.
Hot. All right.
That reminds me. Oh, Daggrin. So, I think I acquired some kind of, well, ability from Daenerys recently that allows me to turn things into beasts and whatnot. I was wondering, well, I don't know. Have you ever turned a weapon or whatever into a beast? Ladies ever tried to attempt to?
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't figure I'd give it a shot.
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be easier if it was like statue or something? Why would you waste a perfectly good weapon and turn it into something else?
Do I look like someone who knows how forging works?
Don't you make like bone things all the time?
There's a difference between crafty and forging.
Oh, good grief.
Actually,
I'm going to go
there really
inside
isn't.
and start.
Tower,
You know what?
what is this you're talking about? Power? What?
Well, listen.
I'm going to roll some hit dice and bind my wounds while we're chilling out.
Do it.
Perhaps maybe you can help me try to make something. You know.
Well, I kind of had something else on the block already, but I mean, I'll add
Yeah,
it.
you
to
kinda-
the list.
He kind of has something he needs to do for himself, I think, Talron.
Oh, okay.
But after that, I also have something I need you to do.
Me?
Great. I have a cue. Okay.
Daggrin,
I'm in
you just
business,
like
please.
in your mind, Daggrin, you're like thinking of like, how can I craft one of those things where like I take a number from made out of paper? Like if I just have a
Right.
number thing of like constantly take a number. Yeah, if I just have someone take a number, then yeah, absolutely.
All right. Because I mean, I got that set of rabbit armor. I mean, I've got these helmets now, and
Sucks to be popular, Daggrin. Sucks to be popular.
Hey, if I could use a forge, I would.
All right. Well, we'll figure it out, I guess. But all right.
What is it? What is it? Power you're talking about, Talron? That Denier gave you? I'm really curious. I don't know.
I think I could actually permanently polymorph things.
Do I know what he's talking about, Matt?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh God. Okay.
Nah, you never came across a book of how to turn shit into other shit over in Candlekeep. Maybe they were
Oh,
holding
okay.
it back
Well-
from you.
Well, no, I have that as polymorph. I know that one. I've seen it.
Yeah, but that goes away.
Yeah.
And you never came
So like
across
a
the one
permanent-
that's like permanent.
So like a permanent polymorph, Talron?
Yes. But maybe that, but just a little bit more extra spice to it.
Just like his fabricate spell.
What? No. I mean, actually, you turn, for, I could be a gold dragon if I want to. But, I mean, if I stay like that for an hour, it stays like that. What? Or, maybe a statue into an actual being.
So why don't we make a statue into an actual being? We lost a dragon before. We let him walk off. Why don't we make one our own? That we're suggesting?
I mean, I was thinking of...
Okay, I was joking there, but if you're actually serious, okay.
Oh, whoops. I mean... Well, like I said, I mean, it's kind of... I mean, I never tried something like this before, so... I mean, why the fuck not?
How closely does it have to resemble this creature? Does it have to be like a 1-to-1 replica?
I mean, it doesn't exactly need to be. It's just... I mean, as long as it was crafted or something like that,
Well, it sounds to figure that you need as much material as you need creature, I guess, right? So I'd say it'd have to be the same size, right? That just makes sense.
Well, here's an idea. There's a bunch of rock out there.
But that doesn't exactly work like that.
Why wouldn't it?
Let's
Let's cut out a big piece of rock.
That would be certainly faster than making me craft something.
After a short rest, I'll gladly do it.
Speaking of short rest, as the five of you, what's the word five, Matt? As the word five comes in and out of your head, and you guys all finish your short rest, you get your temporary hit points, as Talron is about to say. I know, and I can tell right away with the way he's talking. Make sure that you tell them how many temporary hit points they get.
Everyone gets 13.
Thank you. And how many do you get?
21.
There we go. That's the same thing that everybody gets every time. Love it. We're going to take a break because it's a little late for our break. We usually get about... It's a little late just because, stuff happens and, madness is come and go. And who knows what tomorrow will bring. But as you guys settle into your short rest in Zeke's tower, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We will be back in about 7 minutes. And when we come back, more exploration of this level, potentially down to Goblin Town. Who knows? But
we gotta go pay a visit to Jaruk first.
That's true. You got to say goodbye to Jaruk and Grzarp. God, what these names? I don't even understand. But whatever. Anyway,
I gotta send Jaruk home, baby.
You do have to send Jaruk home. Oh my God, he's gonna so love that because he's that kind of a cool guy. Anyway, folks, we'll be back a little under 7 minutes. Stay with us. See how this whole thing ends up for tonight's session. Hey folks, thanks for watching. The stream will be right back after this brief word about our amazing sponsors at Roll20. Let's face it, gaming matters. It amazes us, it makes us feel, it tells us stories, and it connects us all at a very human level. And of course, it's fun. After all, that's why we do it. And during a time when we're just now trying to pull ourselves out of the mires of despair, it's good to know that there are companies like Roll20 that help us keep the connections we have with the people that matter through games. Roll20 has been around for a long time to help us all play role-playing games when we can't always play them in person with our friends and family. Now, I've personally been a user of Roll20 for over 4 years, and although the marketplace for virtual tabletops is changing and evolving, I know that I can always depend on Roll20 and their amazing community of gamers, developers, and creatives to help push the tabletop space forward. Roll20 is web-based, so there are no installers or desktop clients needed to get you and your players started. And as a game master, you can set up macros that output dice rolls and damage with a single click. Roll20's interface is fully drag and drop capable for bringing in your own maps, backgrounds, tokens, monster images, and handouts. It's extremely simple to bring in an image or a token from anywhere for everyone to use. And Roll20 integrates music and sound effects from various sources for play live in the game. Always wanted to have that epic music play during the boss fight? Done. Or the creepy sound of a haunted house as you try to freak out your players? Done. The Roll20 Marketplace has so many offerings of adventures, art, maps, and tokens that help you run your game and keep your players coming back for more. It's amazing. Now, all the content from pre-published adventures from a variety of game developers. We're talking fully statted out NPCs, illustrated and sometimes animated tokens, art handouts, you name it. They're provided and pre-configured for you. No work needed. And as a player, finding a game has never been easier with their LFG interface. That's looking for group, in case you're wondering. Character sheets for over 100 different RPGs are integrated into their UI, and you can streamline play by rolling right from them. Well, I could go on, trust me, but the next step is up to you. Check them out at roll20.net. Roll20. Your friends, your games, your table. All right.
I'm finishing my pizza.
And how is it? Once you get there, sir? What kind of pizza?
Let
me guess. It's not a mushroom pizza.
No, it's a pizza with vodka sauce and then chicken and broccoli.
Damn, that sounds.
There's not
good.
much room in her house for mushroom pizza.
Good.
12:15.
It's so good. It's one of my new favorites.
Vodka pizza.
12:15.
Guys, I'm Matt. I might have to dump out a bit early today.
That's cool, dude. Don't worry. Just let me know, okay?
Yeah.
All right. 12:15, and I'm fucking hungry after hearing about vodka pizza. All right. Where?
I thought you were Matt.
I am. And I'm also hungry. What do you want to do? The short rest is completed, obviously without incidents. You have destroyed utterly the mummy and his allies. What do you want to do, Undermountain Misfits?
Everybody out.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Get
before
out
we
of town.
go out. Wait, before we go out, I
Okay.
actually need to know.
Okay.
Daggrin,
Yes.
how quickly can you make 2 rings worth about 50 platinum? 50 gold. Made of platinum.
I mean, if you want to wait, like, I don't know, Matt. How long would that take? Like an hour?
About an hour.
I mean, if you, well, I wish you had told me beforehand because I could have done it. Like,
Well, I didn't want to interrupt you. Whatever you're gonna do with,
I kind of just napped for a minute. But,
Okay, that's not what I expected, but fair.
so yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to wait an hour, I mean, we could just do that.
Sure, I gotta go carve out some 10-foot by 10-foot stone for Talron anyway. So
All right, Zeke, you mind if I just work in my station here for about an hour?
Nope. There are no mushrooms who say we can't set things on fire. So have fun.
All right.
oh, the first one open my explorers pack. Here we
I'm gonna go take a nap on my owlbear rug. With my, I am like religiously reading the spells we are still trying to make workbook.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for good shit. Let me know if I find anything.
I will. I might have to make something up, but yeah.
Please do.
Wait, were you looking for drugs?
No, it's a spell book.
That's okay. That's okay. Septur, come back to us. Come back to us, Septur. It's okay. So yeah, an hour later, Daggrin, you take.
Oh, I want to do something in an hour with Talron.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, please, by all means.
Yeah, because we need a big object. So why don't we just take one from the cave we're in? So I want to find some way, and I'm trying to look around.
Mm-hmm.
Talron, do you have any way of cutting out a whole bunch of stone? I don't have much to do with it.
I just look at Ferros and just.
Hold on one second, Elbauthin. Yes.
Go ahead. Finish what you were going to say, Talron.
Oh my god. Yeah, Elbauthin, yes?
Why
No,
don't
it's
we
fine.
just ask the Lich? We could just ask the Lich. The Lich that's in the tower.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Oh, we could pile these bodies together and make a large creature with that.
No, God, no.
Very. And that, like, Zeke kind of like pokes her eye to an arrow slit and is like, that, Ferros, are you feeling okay?
I'm making a joke.
What happened to the
Ferros, are you feeling okay?
The genie.
It's a joke.
Jaruk?
Calm down.
Jaruk is with the Beholder. They're hanging out. They're discussing plans on what they're going to do to take over the level. But Jaruk
That's
actually
a
wants
great
to be taken. He was actually promised by Zeke to go home to the
I have
elemental plane
plans.
of Earth.
Once we're done with our rest and whatever's happening right now.
Jaruk, that's the answer. He can cut out a whole bunch of stone for us.
I mean,
Never mind. I'll wait the hour for Daggrin, then we'll go to Jaruk and bam, we'll get some stone. Perfect. Oh, I'm just so smart.
Okay, he's back.
God.
I mean, do you want to borrow my headband?
I don't need it, obviously.
And I cover my head with the owlbear rug and go to sleep to the gentle sound of Daggrin foraging.
Ting, 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 ting.
Little
I'm so
hammers.
sorry, out of cave.
Little
I'm
hammer.
so sorry, out of cave.
Little hammers. I just want to see Daggrin with like the tiniest hammer ever, just like.
Wait, I have one of those. Hang on.
God, he actually has a hammer this size.
Wait.
Seriously, James? Honestly,
Yeah.
oh my god. He's gonna pull out the littlest
wait,
hammer.
back.
What? I'm not talking about I mean a real hammer. Let's see it. Throw it in front of the camera. Come on.
It's coming. Give it a second here.
All right.
He's got to get off the mini.
Aha.
Oh my god.
It's like usually a lone case, but
He's got a mini forge too.
Holy shit.
Yes, mini anvil. I love it.
People in chat, this is the dedication, right? That you find in very rare situations with players who really take their character quite seriously. I'm just letting you know.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you want to do, guys? I ask you again.
Now I'll wait for the hour, because we figure out what to do.
Okay. An hour passes. Talron sits, bored, impatient. Ferros, with a weird sort of grin on his face. Zeke is upstairs on her
Napping.
owl bear rug, taking yet another nap, which will do her no mechanical benefit whatsoever.
But spiritually, it'll make me very happy.
True.
How soft is the owlbear?
Oh, it's super
rug,
soft.
anyways?
It's super
Is it
soft.
like one of those?
No, it's
Is it like
the
a?
best.
Is it like as soft as like one of those like shag rugs or whatever?
And it really pulls the room
Oh
together.
god, it really does. And Elbauthin, chilling like a villain down on the main floor, watching Daggrin do his thing. I guess.
Is Ferros' armor still tight?
It never said that it didn't change back.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna deal with it.
So yeah, you're gonna have to deal with it.
Oh god.
And
Talron's
I am
being
not.
invaded
I'm
by
just letting you know.
all
I am
perception
not
checks.
fucking changing the art. Okay. I'm not doing it. Not
That's a
doing
bit
it.
much.
I'm not doing it. You guys want to submit your art? Chat. Be my guest. Fan art. We love it. Ferros, tight, codpiece, whatever. I don't care. I'm not changing. I am not.
He's the one who said it.
It's cool. It's cool.
My mental eyes are burning.
I'm sorry. My
Same.
brain is bleeding right now.
My retinas.
This is fine.
But
How about we skip this part?
the main art, not changing. Just letting you know.
Yeah, we get it, man. Art not changing. Come on.
Cool. All right. An hour later, Daggrin, ding ding, 2 platinum rings.
I made 3.
3.
I had a request. I had a request for a third, mid process.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Let's see here. So Daggrin just like looks at him, and is like, I think these are right. Or it might be a little rough. I probably have to go back to him later. And right. It's one little thing. You see him just get like a little inscription thing. It's like, there we are. All right. And he'll take the third one and just slip the third one into his pocket, and he'll walk out to find Ferros and Talron.
So this is the point at which I, as a DM, who have no idea what the fuck is going on, I am intrigued. I am literally
It's in
just
chat.
like,
It's in chat.
I don't read chat. I am just literally just doing this. So I'm just gonna let this play out. You guys do your thing.
Zeke figured it out. She's not an idiot.
All right.
It's gonna be way less climactic than you think.
what is going on?
So
Now you got the rings.
yeah, right here. You see, Daggrin just like put an arm around Ferros real quick. It's like, all right, so this one was special ordered just for you.
What?
I-
From
if
whom?
If you see right here, there's an inscription. It's in Dwarvish, and it says you're no fun.
Fuck you! I hate you so much. Oh my god, Matt has no idea what that means. Oh.
I mean, Zeke told me to write it, so I mean,
Are you kidding me, Sam?
Is this a
it's another
an Easter
campaign,
egg to another campaign that I'm not running?
I put it in a
Okay.
campaign, but it also makes perfect fucking sense for
does.
Zeke to do this.
I mean, it
But see-
tracks. It tracks totally.
Seeing how you're my friend and you were kind of nice to me earlier. I made you another one just in case you didn't want that. And I
It's
put the
fine.
second ring
No,
in.
actually, I love it. In
Oh, okay.
fact, I love it so much. I can't make another reference that works, but I love it a lot. Yes.
Do you want anything on the other one? While I got you here,
No, it's fine. Talron, take this other one.
all right, I'll keep the third one for me.
Fair enough.
Actually, I'll go give it to Zeke. No, I'll go give it to Zeke. She needs one.
Aw, yay! I love sparkly things.
It's also money.
Okay, now we gotta find Jaruk.
Okay, well, what's the ring for?
Oh, sorry, I should have said. Warding Bond. It's a spell. Oh, were you thinking something? Oh, I should have said it out loud. Sorry.
Oh man! Oh man! Sorry, can someone please do fan art of like of Talron's just completely downtrodden expression, like Oh man.
Well, it's
What is something? Is something wrong, Talron?
It seems like I'm not the only one who's disappointed today.
Oh no.
Hey,
I have an inscription actually. Well, okay, this wouldn't work in inscription. Never mind. It wouldn't work. Never mind. I'll write it down on a piece of paper. I write down something on a piece of paper and hand it to Talron.
I look at the piece of paper.
I'm gonna whisper it to both Matt and Talron.
I'm assuming this is a whisper that's not chat viable. Oh, never mind.
No, it's not.
Okay. So chat sees it.
Yay. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fair enough.
Now you know.
Thank you. So that's what you see
Sarah,
on the
is
piece
that-
of paper there, Talron.
Does that make you feel better? Maybe you don't understand what it means. Don't worry.
What's a ceremony?
Oh. Hello, cat. Let me just take you out of this
Draconic.
bag and throw
I
you on
will
the
say
ground.
the word in Draconic and maybe it'll help. I say ceremony in Draconic. Does that help?
I think
Is this a different cultural thing I'm not aware of?
I think you understand, but it probably not in the same context, Talron, right? That word, in terms of how you would probably understand it, is more like ritual.
Right. Oh,
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start writing on the spell. Let's go find your. I'll write down the spell. I'll hand you exactly what it does and everything, and then you can infer what that means. All right?
Everybody out of the tower.
You're the
Let's
only one in it.
go. Okay, I didn't have it open.
So, side note,
Vámonos.
before we go find Sharuk, you mind if we look around down here? I think there's a thing I need to look at.
What the fuck?
So wait, did that spell happen by the way?
This is not prepared, so I'm writing it down for you.
Well, I was talking about the warding thing, but okay.
Oh no, that also is not prepared.
Oh, okay.
Ceremony. Okay.
I don't know if Jaruk is this way. I think he's back the way we came.
Yeah.
I wanted to check something out down here. I said I'd come with him.
That's right.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes, Elbauthin?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay.
I want to read this rock that had dwarven inscriptions on it.
Most of
I can read that
the
too.
most of the writing that you see on this stalagmite talks about who Gorkatharn is and how he was killed in battle by his own people hundreds of years after he wiped out your own, Daggrin.
Oh, they really exaggerated this part. That didn't happen.
And
I mean,
that
most
his
of it did,
body,
some part.
by his loyal followers, was mummified. And that his lair became part of Undermountain.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better.
And then we killed him again. So there you go.
Hope he stays dead this time.
Daggrin,
But, I believe
make a Arcana check. Actually, a religion check, Daggrin.
Intelligence is still not my best stat here.
That's fine.
Am I even? Oh, I don't even. Oh no, I am. Okay, thank God.
Religion check, please.
24.
Very nice roll. You know, based on mummification rituals that although your people never actually performed, but that you had heard of, that mummies, creatures born of evil and that were interned in places where they would be entombed forever, essentially imprisoned because of their great evil, would, even upon the destruction of their physical form, their physical undead form, would regenerate within 24 hours unless their heart, which was placed elsewhere than their actual mummified physical form, it was actually removed during the mummification process. Unless the heart itself was destroyed, the body would regenerate.
Oh, we just like as he's walking away, he just kind of like remembers that. Like, wait. Oh no. All right, this way, please.
Wait, what? Where are you going? Wait.
I forgot that mummies regenerate if you don't destroy the hearts. Which
Wait.
are,
Okay, wait. We should go see Jaruk first. We had that, and then we should
Oh,
find the
hang
heart.
on. There is something around this corner, you guys, and then let's go see
Elbauthin,
Jaruk.
please come over.
Well, now.
Hello.
What have we here?
Ooh,
You stumble
treasure.
into an area on the right-hand side of this alcove here, which I will tell you what it actually is. You see that there is an altar, and surrounding this altar, the single block of granite, is a lot of coinage. Right? You see copper pieces, you see silver pieces, gold pieces. You see a couple of small gems, which you're not quite sure what they are, hidden amongst the gold, as well as, very strangely enough, a teapot made out of electrum. You also see a rusty warhammer, which you guys can see right here. And then this altar. There is dwarven writing all over this altar.
What does it say?
Indeed.
This is a altar that is dedicated to the god, and I'm probably going to massacre the pronunciation of it. But this god's name is Ladagur. Ladagur is the evil god of the Duergar. He represents suffering, death, and decay.
Ugh.
And electrum is metal, correct?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
I'm going to pop out here and just go ahead and open up the tower. Oop, that was not.
That is
How big
a
is the altar?
very small tower. It is 5 feet by 5 feet.
Damn it.
It's a medium block. Sad. You know what? I don't feel like. Hey, Elbauthin, you're good at like disarming traps and things, right? I don't feel like he'd leave this out here in the open, just open, if you know what I mean.
Sure.
Well,
I'm
he
gonna
was
do an
guarding it.
investigation check.
Go for it. Okay. You look around the altar without actually touching it, and you don't see any physical traps of any kind within this stone altar. It's a single piece of granite. You don't see any sort of any edges, any seams, or anything like that that might indicate that there's some kind of mechanical trap.
Daggrin, give me 10 minutes.
Sure. I'll wait for you.
While he's doing that, I want to look around on it. Are there any like arcane runes or anything indicating perhaps a magical trap?
I think it's what Elbauthin's doing.
That, I believe, it may be what
Well,
he's doing. We don't know.
Say it could be hidden. I'm just saying if there's anything visible.
Make either I would say make either an Arcana or investigation check of your own, Ferros.
May I do the Arcana?
Are you trained in Arcana?
Yes.
Then go for it, and you can give him advantage, which would give him a 12, even better, 27.
Well, I mean,
That's fine. Either one works. 27 or advantage with 22. Neither you nor Ferros determine any magical traps in this altar.
There could be some hidden inside it. To be fair,
let's just wait for Elbauthin.
Altars are not hollow for the most part. Altars are just that, right? Altars, single slabs of granite on which rituals usually take place.
You know what?
Things are not always as they seem. Great God of the sky.
You are welcome. Welcome.
But as we are waiting, and seeing as Zeke is going to be busy with scooping, well,
I'm waiting to make sure there's no trap before we start shoveling all the money.
oh,
into
then
the tower.
you know what? I'm going to do something new.
Here's what I was talking about. Here you go, Talron. You're gonna do that first. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh well, I mean, I was about to just sit down on this wall, just leaning against it, closing my eyes, and then, bam.
Arcane Eye. What does Arcane Eye do?
You create an invisible magical eye within the range that hovers in the air for the duration. You mentally receive visual information. Basically, it's like gives me like a scouting eye in
Okay.
a sense.
I'm with you, yeah.
And since this is a warlock invocation,
Sure.
I can use this as long as I want.
That's great. You are concentrating on it now.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Super. So you don't see anything because it obviously is invisible. But yeah, he just sort of like gestures towards the open air, and although none of you can actually see it, you mentally receive that information from the eye.
Yeah, I just send it out that way,
Okay.
and basically, like I said, it's a scouting eye,
Sure.
so I can literally move the eye ahead,
In 30 feet. Yep.
and I can just keep using an action to keep moving forward.
Super duper.
For 10 minutes.
Although, for 10 minutes.
What? 1 hour?
Yeah, for an hour.
No, I mean,
Oh,
for like
wow.
the 10 minutes we're waiting. Anyway.
He's doing this while we wait, yeah.
That's fine. So, in the 10 minutes that you wait for Elbauthin's Detect Magic ritual to complete, your scouting eye, I'm just going to move you, Talron, since this goes to you. I'm just going to move you as the scouting eye. So, move yourself wherever you would prefer to move. And I will say that that is the invisible eye.
Yeah, you know what? I just have it start moving along to, like, from here all the way to the southeast.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just...
As your eye breaches this particular shaft, this tunnel, you see in front of it a massive moving statue in the shape of Hallister Blackcloak. It seems to be patrolling this area here as it...
Isn't that the same one that got destroyed by the golem?
You see what you saw one when you first got here that looked very similar to it that definitely got ravaged by that stone golem that you saw when you first came in. This one looks just like it, except it has all of its limbs.
Does it see my eye? My eye is invisible, but I was wondering if it sees it.
Let's see. It does not. Or if it does, it certainly doesn't give in any indication that it does.
All right. Yeah, you can just tell me when to stop because it's depending on how long Elbauthin stays.
Yeah, I would say about 5 minutes or left on the eye. As your eye travels further to the north, you do in fact see yet another one of these massive statues that is as well patrolling this area.
But just side note, Matt, the 10 minutes thing is for the Elbauthin.
For the detect magic, that's correct.
Yes.
This thing lasts for an hour.
I know.
Yeah, no, he's just killing time while Elbauthin does his spell.
Okay.
As the eye moves to the west, your eye sees something quite interesting. You see a group of 6 Duergar surrounding a campfire. The 7th figure has her back towards you, but you know from the mental information that you receive from the eye that you recognize her almost immediately. It is Skella Iron Eye.
Oh, the one from the heart of the mountain?
That is correct.
Oh my god. What?
I
And
don't remember them being Duergar. I thought they were a different kind of elf. Oh no, they were Duergar. That's
Skella, Skella was half Duergar, half dwarf.
Wait a minute. If she's over there,
Where's Root?
oh my god, I know where to get to them.
Okay. And
Wait.
so your 10 minutes
Is-
complete, Elbauthin. You go ahead and find your way back and hopefully don't get yourself killed there, Talron.
Okay,
I'm making my way back.
Your detect
man.
magic. Okay. Here's what you determine with your detect magic spell. You determine that, unfortunately, the altar itself is not magical. The information that you receive from your detect magic about the items around the altar is that, no, absolutely nothing is magical. The coins, the gems, the hammer, nothing.
All right, is this one of those roll a perception check to check traps just in case? I don't know.
You already rolled investigation and saw that there were no magical or physical traps in around this altar.
Okay, so I move closer.
Okay.
Hey,
Touch the altar.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay, guys, you could take the stuff.
I'm gonna pick up the teapot and look inside it.
It is empty. There is an enormous amount of dust and grime on the inside of it, but mainly because Electrum is not rust-proof. But it is, in fact, simply a teapot. But it's very well crafted. You estimate that it would probably be maybe 25 gold pieces or something like that if you sold it at market.
also, so I open my eyes. Hey, Zeke.
Yeah?
Remember that one lady and her group of Durgar back on the heart of the mountain floor?
Is
Yeah,
she-
Skella. She was supposed to go back up and see my uncle and take root with her.
They're on this floor.
Did you say Duragar?
I'm sorry. She what now?
They're here on this floor. They're
Did you-
literally, I know where they're at.
First of all, how?
Good question.
Warlock shit.
Okay, fine, whatever. Did you see Root?
No, I didn't actually.
All right, get this money the fuck in the tower. We gotta go. Matt, how much money do we sweep into the tower? I'll add it to the bank that I got running.
Absolutely. I will tell you the hoard that you take about 10, 15 minutes to sweep up and put in bags.
I call dibs on the hammer.
Hammer's all you, babe.
Oh, also, you said this was hollow, correct?
I said that the altar is not hollow. It's a single block of granite.
Okay.
He was trying to tell us it was an altar.
About 5 times. It's cool. So here's how much you bag and stag. 5,000 copper.
Delicious.
All right.
2,300 silver pieces.
Oh,
Okay.
I can hear it coming.
470 gold pieces.
Okay, it was close.
5 somewhat flawed diamonds, each worth 100 gold piece. Each worth 100 gold pieces. 5 of them.
Ooh.
5 of them.
Nice.
And, of course, the teapot. And that rusty-ass warhammer.
No platinum. All right, cool.
No platinum.
I will. I
know
have a
that
running
counts.
tally in the tower of the money that goes to the party. All of that will be added in.
Excellente.
And the diamonds can go to our bringing people back from the dead bank.
Indeed.
Can we find Jaruk now? We could fight Skella or whatever her name was after.
Yeah, we owe him. Let's go. But Talron, remember where she is, because I got questions.
Oh, don't worry.
I
She's
know,
just
real quick.
Huh?
Hold on. I'm gonna go back to this for a second.
I was gonna say, do you want to smash it? Will it make you feel better? I'll help.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather let's smash it. Let's just be safe. I think there might be something in it. But
Do
we'll
it,
see.
Ben.
I'm gonna smash this.
What are you going to smash with?
My hammer.
Your hammer. Okay.
Smash it with the rusty one that you found, man.
Oh, I mean that's poetic, but I don't think it'll be very effective.
Try it. Who knows?
Sure, why not? I'll hit it with the warhammer that I got.
Okay, you swing back, and the warhammer just disintegrates in your hand as soon as it hits the stalagmite.
Oh well.
You're like, fuck.
What's worth it?
I want to clean the rust chips out of your hand. You might get tetanus.
Gotcha.
What's
All right.
tetanus?
Well,
I don't know.
I'll keep hitting it then with my other.
My
hammer.
professors kept saying it for some reason. I don't know what it meant.
Okay. You take out your actual warhammer and start to just Thor away at this particular stalagmite. And after about, a good minute or so smashing at the stalagmite's stone, you hear as a hollow cavity inside the stalagmite opens up. And
There
inside, you see 4 1-foot-tall clay urns.
Hey Zeke, you ever fired a killing before?
I don't know what that is, but if it involves fire, I'm here for it.
All right, let me just. I'm gonna
I'm
knock.
not going to
over-
watch this. This is a bit execution-y, so I'm going to let you guys do that.
I'm gonna knock over the urns just to crack them open, so stuff on the inside.
Sure.
I'm like, this guy murdered his people, man. It's no different than what happened to the or what almost happened to our mushroom friends.
You open the urns or crack them or whatever, and inside of the urns, you see it looks like they're tiny little. You can't even be sure what they are. They look as they sort of fall onto the stone floor of the cave. You see that they look like they're sort of like shriveled pieces of something. They look like they're maybe at one time or another they were something organic, but all of the moisture and all of the softness, they're just shriveled, tough pieces of. I mean, they kind of look like chimera jerky, to be perfectly honest.
Gross.
One kind of it's so shriveled and small they look like tiny little grapes, but they're sort of connected by a little piece of sinew. You probably think they were lungs.
Jesus.
And you topple the other one over. You see that one has like a flat, smooth surface to it. You assume that's the liver. And then you crack another one open. That one you see a small sort of almost plum-sized, dark red object that you assume is a heart, considering all the little vessels coming out of it. And then the last one is a small, again, very small, tiny, gray-black object with little sort of crenellations and vesicles that you are almost positive was, at one point, a human-sized brain.
That was cute.
Put him back in the hole. I got this.
All right. If you wouldn't mind, I'll join you as you do. I guess you're not going to fireball this, right?
No, I was going to firebolt it.
Okay, cool. I'll join you in doing the thing.
Absolutely. You ready? On the count of 3.
Indeed. 1,
2, 3.
Jesus. They automatically fail their dexterity save. Sacred Flame doesn't do fire damage. It does radiant damage, unfortunately.
I just want to make sure it's really friggin'
Oh, yeah. It's crispy. It's crispy and lit up with the flame of your faith of your god.
And for Daggrin's edification, I'm going to throw a little thaumaturgy on that and make the flames flare up and get even bigger.
The clay urns immediately just collapse in the fire and shatter. And after about 25 seconds, there is nothing but a sizzling, charred mass of what was perhaps once, hundreds of years ago, organic material.
Right.
I kind of look up at Daggrin and I say, well, do you feel a little bit avenged?
I sent Gorkatharn to his final rest, and I hope that rest is deep in the 9 layers of hell somewhere. So, a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like a little bit is all some of us can ask for, but I'm glad you feel better, man.
Indeed. I appreciate the candor. Let's be on our way, I guess.
All right. To Jaruk, and then to go ask some questions of our Duergar friend.
So, you see Daggrin look back. About those Duergar, I mean, they're not with this guy, are they?
Oh, with Alistair?
No, I mean...
This guy? No, they... Ooh, well, okay, it's a bit of a story. And so, like, as we are walking to Jaruk, I will feel... I know that you actually watched this session, so I know you mostly know.
James knows.
I know that James knows, so I don't have to, like, be super, super detailed. Be like, well, about, oh god, I don't know, 1 million levels ago, we met this Duergar named Skella Iron Eye at the heart of the mountain in the tomb of Malair, the Dwarven King, and
that's people.
Malair? Jesus.
No, was it Malair?
Mm-hmm. Milan.
Malair.
It was Malair. Okay, I'm not crazy. We've been through so many names at this point. At the tomb of Malair, the Dwarven King, and
Malair is such a funny name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bunch of us attuned to the heart of the mountain and saw some real weird shit. But at the end of it, Skella and her people were going to leave, and I told them to go to the surface and see my uncle. And I sent a friend of mine with them. So if they are here and not up there, I really need to know what happened to him. And if the answer is anything bad, well, then bad things are going to happen in return.
Sounds fun.
I mean, the good news is, though, from what I have seen, they are basically that way.
I thought we were going to hit Jaruk up first.
But I made a promise to Jaruk, and I keep my promises. So let's go.
Yeah, I can see him from here.
Okay.
Well, then let's go quietly, because if I get interrupted, I'm going to have a chat.
Which direction is he, Talron? I don't see him.
That way.
Jaruk's back at the...
Let's go that way, then.
Well, that's where Skella is, not Jaruk.
Jaruk. Wait. Wait, shit. I don't see him.
Jaruk is this way.
Oh.
I think he's up in the main level where the tower is.
Anyone remember which one of these 2 pathways we came down? Because I do not.
I'm sure they go to the same place, but we came down this one.
This one over here? Okay.
Making my way down. Oh,
Look, they lead to the same place, like I said.
Well,
do
I
they?
use-
Oh wait, hold on. Elbauthin, are you coming?
about
Yes,
then?
No
coming.
shit.
Cool.
I'll be right there.
All right.
Did you even add the temp HP?
Yeah, I have it added in the temp HB part of the sheet. Because there is a spot for it.
But you
I
know,
know. I keep it there to remember that it's temp, but I always put it in my regular because when you subtract from your token, it never subtracts from your temp.
Mhm.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, plus it makes it look. Plus your aura would look blue.
We did jump over that pit back there. We flew over. Unfortunately, Ferros not alive right now, so we may have to go a different detour. Hopefully, this is the correct way.
I
you
know. Huh?
Never mind.
What?
Also, did you read that paper I gave you with the spell on it?
Something about a ceremony?
I even wrote it in Draconic so you could read it.
I mean, I can read in every language.
Okay.
That doesn't mean he understands it.
I don't get what you mean.
Never mind.
Isn't it like a ritual or something like that?
I'm just. Why are you so down when I gave you the ring? You're like, oh no, what was that about?
Is Jaruk actually back with the Myconids in their little room, or is he out here somewhere?
He was out.
I assume he's like.
He was
And
out,
I
okay.
believe he still is there. Yes, he is. There's the man with the plan,
I see him.
chilling with the beholder.
Still with the ball.
Oh, he's never there. Okay.
I wonder if the beholder can play the drums with his eye stalks.
Oh my god.
Oh
Can
my
you
God.
can you play the drums with your head?
I mean, yeah.
Yo, dudes.
I
Hey,
tried so
guys.
hard.
Jaruk looks over you guys and goes, hey, what's up? My main man here, Gazarp, he was telling me all about like how he can play the drums with his eyes.
That's pretty cool.
How do you even do that? Sounds like it would hurt.
Gazarp says,
Nah, it's fine. It just, you get used to it every once in a while.
Guess if you try real hard.
Well, I'm going to look at Jaruk and say, well, I made you a promise. You ready to go home?
Jaruk like stares at you. He's like, you serious?
Oh wait, sorry. Before that, Druk, I have one last favor to ask you.
Oh
Can
man,
you-
I'm not that kind of a genie, man. Like,
No,
listen,
it's
all
not.
right?
It's not a wish. It's perfect for you because you're an Earth genie, right?
Yeah.
I need a 10 by 10 foot cube of stone or something around that.
10
About
by
the same size as you.
okay.
And there's a cave around here, so I figured you could just carve one out real quick.
Yeah, like I could just do what it like 10 by 10 cube of stone.
About the same size as you.
Pretty
A chunk. Does it have to be square?
Yeah, a big chunk.
pretty sure
be
stone
anywhere.
stone shape works like that. Yeah, there we go.
I have no idea.
No more than 5 feet in any dimension is stone shape. But he also has wall of stone.
He could cast that spell 4 times.
Stone shape?
Oh, sorry, 8 times. My bad.
Yeah.
Dude, Wall of Stone is one casting and makes a fuckload of stone.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll give you the wall stone.
And he can do it once a day.
There you go.
Oh, never mind then.
So he will cast, he says, 10 by 10 by 10 by 10 by 10 by 10, right?
Approximately that, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I could do that. 10 foot, but yeah, I could do like
Use
I
the
could
others to fill in the middle.
I could even give you more than like 10 by 10s. Like I could do 10.
We just need this about the size of you or about the size of grass.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's just like hang back for a little bit because this thing is big. All right, just letting you know.
All right.
Okay, here we go. And
I mean, you are tall. Oh god.
he puts the maul behind him, and then he just sort of like goes. He Hulk smashes, right? He goes, and the stone ground, actually sort of like crunches up in a immense 10 by 10 cube, exactly the size that you would like it. I will
Perfect.
draw it as such.
Now he's got to wait for it to be permanent, right? Because it takes like an hour or something, or 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Takes 10 minutes, and he's like holding his hands and he's shaking. He's like, yeah, like this is cool. I can just hold it like this, right? Like for 10 minutes, and then it just becomes permanent. Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
10 minutes later.
So you guys have made good
Still-
songs you learned recently.
Still trying to look at the paper, trying to understand it.
That's okay. That's
I
not.
wrote it clearly.
I mean, again, it just looks
You
like
had
it's a
bit of
comment.
intellect.
I'm gonna
No,
like,
No, I
move my way around the
He
stone.
needs a headband of wisdom as well. All right, let's keep going.
I wish.
There's your
All right,
there's your
okay,
10 by
so,
10 cube. Enjoy.
All right, do your thing, Zeke, and then Talron 10 by 10 cube.
All right.
Oh, okay. So this is it.
Wait,
Okay.
I don't
One-
have
one
to
thing
go
at a time
with
here.
him, do I? I don't think I do.
Okay. So I look at this stony stuff right here, and then I'm gonna try
So-
using.
Matt, I just realized something that's interesting.
Yes.
Eh.
Technically, on a plane shift spell, I have to go too.
Not with this plane shift spell.
Okay, just checking.
This
That's
is different.
the quickest change I've ever heard.
This is different, right? Because this is specific to, because normally plane shift would work in all of Undermountain. You would go whoop and Optios Muchachos, you'd go into that plane. But this is a specialized plane shift spell with the rod that Ezat has made, or the 2 rods,
Okay.
right? He is able to open a hole to another plane.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna say, well, Jaruk, my friend, it's been real nice meeting you. And if you ever feel like coming back to this plane up on the surface, please do look me up. You'll find me in Troll Skull Alley in Skullport. And if not, I wish you well, man. Rock on. And I'm going to use Wish to cast Plane Shift.
Holy shit.
Rock on, dude, man. Rock on.
Rock on indeed. So you go bing.
She just cast a wish spell?
She cast
I did.
Wish. This is the first time she's ever gotten a 9th level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
And she used it to replicate Plane Shift, which she doesn't have as a spell. And so in doing so, used her wish for a lower spell.
Which means I suffer none of the ill effects of the Wish spell.
Correct.
Huzzah.
So, you ring, burn, and cast Wish. And I think for the first time, those of you who are watching this, Wish is obviously a this is the most powerful magic that you know of. And I want you to word your spell very carefully, Zeke, when you cast Wish. Please do so right now.
All right. I am going to say, let me think about this for a second. I wish for you, Jaruk, to return safely and completely in your full power to your home plane.
Jaruk says,
That was beautiful.
I think I'm going to write a song, and then turns into a cloud of sort of floating dust and rock particles. Like, his physical form disappears entirely. His mace disintegrates in a way. And he is now a cloud of floating dust and rock. Like an asteroid field kept in a small 10-foot by 10-foot space. And then, as you watch, directly behind Jaruk, a pinhole-sized hole appears in the curtain of reality and starts to grow. It is 6 inches. It is 10 inches. It is 13. It is now 5 feet wide. And Jaruk's form is sucked, propelled into that space. And it is open just enough time for you to see beyond this portal into the space, into this elemental plane of Earth. And what you see is kind of amazing, but also kind of terrifying. That you see stretching as far as you can see, horizon beyond. There is no particle of air that is not in some way swirling with sand and rock. That the ground itself has massive mountain-sized craters, divots, and just projections of rock that come up building-sized. And around these projections are creatures, some of which you've seen in your travels. You see Zorn, which are creatures that are just boulder-shaped creatures with eyes on all sides of its head and mouths full of fangs and pincers, which they use to burrow through the earth, leaving holes massive behind. You see stone giants, these enormous, towering creatures made out of rock that plunder back and forth. You see, obviously, more creatures kind of like Jaruk, but no one as stylish. And you see, strangely enough, there is nothing that flies through the sky. There's only burrowing and tunneling and rock-like forms. And gems. You see them clustered beyond your wildest imagination on almost every single surface. Gems that are the size of houses. And just as your sort of inner bless you, just as your inner greed sort of almost takes you a little bit too far, the portal dissipates. And just as you see it dissipate, you hear a final Raka.
Sorry about your friend, Grass.
Well, that was fucking cool.
Grass was like, Grass looks at this whole thing with all 11 of its eyes and goes,
Wait a second, his name's not Grass? It's
sorry, Gazarp. It starts with a G and has all its Z's in it. Fuck it. I don't know. Grass. That's somebody else. Gazarp looks at he looks at this sort of a thing that just occurred in the last 30 seconds and with all of 11 of its eyes and looks back at you and goes,
all right. So I guess, like, what? You gonna send me home too?
Gonna wait till
I
tomorrow.
mean, I can't today. Do you want to go home? Didn't sound like you were super thrilled.
Nah, to be perfectly honest, this place is kind of like got my name written all over it, so I'm all right with it. Just chilling here.
Then chill here, man. Just do me a favor. If any of us or anyone who says our name comes through here, you let them pass. Cool?
Whatever.
Sounds good. See you around, man.
Yeah.
And I offer him a high
Wait,
five.
was that a beholder joke? See you around. Was it a beholder joke?
I mean, I didn't
Come on,
intend it to be, but now that you say that, it maybe kind of was.
Well, I liked it.
Up top?
and like one of his little eye stalks gives you a high five.
Yeah, man. Cool.
All right, I put my armor on, Talron. Show me what Daenerys said about this power. I'm really curious now.
Oh my god, why does that sound dirty?
I did not.
Show me what Daenerys
Zeke,
said.
you literally just. Never mind. There's so many innuendos I can infer from everything. All right, stop it. Go ahead.
What? I'm on a high, man. Did you see that? That was the coolest shit I've ever done. I'm feeling good. Sorry, go ahead.
I can make you feel not good by talking about other things.
So clearly, this is what it's like living in a normal society.
What are you doing with this block
Welcome.
of stone that he created?
Zeke like pulls some of her last remaining booze stash out of her bag and is just like, "Cheers, fuckers."
I got water.
I'll drink to that.
Right. So.
I need a soda.
Water's better for
So-
you, James.
Water.
Oh my god, you have an in-room fridge? Yeah.
I do.
This
I-
man is
I-
prepared and I like it.
I
Also,
wish
I don't drink water. Fish fucking it.
You fish fuck what?
Okay,
I don't drink water. Fish fucking it.
okay. All right.
That's conversation for another day.
We're
However,
moving the story along now, yeah.
Anyways,
With that, I do have
I'm
to go
trying
to
to-
bed.
Oh, Alex. Okay. What a perfect way to have Alex say goodnight is fish fucking it. He's like, I'm done. I'm out.
I'm out. Peace. Later.
See you, Alex.
Alex, have a good night, sir. We'll see you soon. We're gonna move the zooms around.
anyways, someone just redeemed 100 points or whatever for us to hydrate.
Well, hydrate
Oh,
away.
there you go.
Hydrate
Oh
away.
shit! I just did that though. Can I do it again?
Do it again. Do it again.
I literally went pee a second ago too. You guys gonna go in like an hour.
That's
But anyways,
keep going.
so I reach out with a hand, looking at this slab of rock and whatnot,
Yes.
and thinking deeply, like with the help of the headband of intellect of like various creatures and species that exist. I start to think of a young silver dragon in all of its shape and form,
Okay.
and try to see if I could apply it towards this rock with the help of a true polymorph.
So you are going to attempt to true polymorph this massive block of stone into a silver dragon.
A young silver dragon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sounds interesting.
Oh wait, did Elbauthin really leave?
Yeah, he had to go. He said he had to go.
He said he had to go.
He said he had to go earlier.
It happens all the time. Chris has to.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Alex has to sometimes go to bed to wake up early in the
Yeah,
morning.
here. This is the
He gets up
relevant.
at like 3
line.
a.m., man.
Specifically, right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, there's a whole bunch of it.
Oh yeah, this is one of the longest possible spells to read in the entire.
That
God.
paragraph won't matter.
I'm speed reading it right now.
Lots of stuff to read here.
Okay, true polymorph.
I guess I'll.
Creature or
first
non-magical
paragraph
object. Well, clearly we've got that from the stone.
Oh god, it was
Sorry.
already all there.
The
Kraw.
object
Challenge
into
rating.
a creature.
You don't have to read all of it.
Has to be a challenge rating creature of 9 or lower.
CR
You
9
can
or
turn
lower.
an object into any kind of creature as long as the creature's size is no larger than the object size.
Mhm. A young dragon is
Creature-
indeed large, and it is a challenge rating
9.
9. It acts on each of your turns. You decide what action it takes and how it moves.
Would it be like the same thing like the
Ooh,
griffin?
I like this part. If the spell becomes permanent, you no longer control the creature. It might remain friendly to you depending on how you have treated it.
So you got to be nice to it for an hour.
I mean,
Hmm.
it's about to be a dragon and Zeke's about to be a friendly dragon and Zeke is here, so I don't think that's a problem.
True.
Because it's friendly for that first hour until it becomes permanent.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. How long does it take? This is instant, right? This is a polymorph is an instant spell, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Super. So, you concentrate on the spell
Right.
and you cast it at this block of stone, which you see as you cast it starts to crack like an egg. And bursting out of this, shall we call it, chrysalis of stone, is in fact a magnificent winged creature made entirely of silver scales and brimming personality.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Zeke's eyes get huge and she's just like, I'm sorry. I take back every snarky thing I've said for the last 12 hours. It's beautiful.
Talon, how did you do that?
That's amazing.
The dragon looks over at you and says, in well, actually, he does speak. I believe these dragons do speak. It speaks in common. It looks at you as it sort of like is birthed into being from your spell. Sort of flaps its wings, almost like as if it's doing it for the first time. And then it's like, like it starts moving its jaw like it's never spoken before. And it is a young dragon after all. And it sort of shakes its head. It has this beautiful silver fin down the back of its head, neck, and opens its eyes. Its eyes are just bright blue. Blinks and says, I don't know who I am.
Talron, what did you do?
You're Beautiful.
Oops, I just deleted it.
Oh no! No!
And then he disappears. No, just kidding. The stone goes away, but the dragon does not. As the dragon appears, Gazarp like just freaks. He's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" And he just flies away.
Don't forget our deal. See you later. Have a nice day. Oh my god, dragon, you're so pretty.
As this is happening, it's like, so it's just like Daggrin looks over at Ferros, claps on the neck. So you're a father now.
What?
The dragon looks at you, Talron, and sees that you have some characteristics that are sort of draconic in a way. You have scales. You have white coloration to you. You have horns, like it does. And it says, "I don't know who you are. Who are you all?" Elbauthin sort of sits back and goes, "Hey, it's your show."
It is your show, Talron. I don't know what you did.
I don't know what you did either, but I'm so happy about it.
I'll be honest, I'm in a complete agreement with Zeke right now.
Who are you?
Give it a good moment, all right? Stop being snarky for a moment. There's a silver
No,
dragon in front of us.
I'm genuinely confused.
There's a silver dragon in front of us.
The
Let him
dragon,
talk.
but oh my god, shush.
All right.
Well, I'm terrible with names.
Ask them what their name is.
Don't Zeke, let him talk.
Sorry.
You may simply refer to me as Talron or father.
Okay.
The dragon sort of like puts its head like real close to yours. Like you see this magnificent 10-foot head like come right in close to yours, Talron. And he's like, "You're my father?"
Well, he did create you somehow, I think.
I slowly reach an arm out. Oh god! I try to start paying along its head. I think I'll call you Shaleheart. Yeah.
Shaleheart.
Yeah.
I like that name.
That's a really good name.
God, this is so embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. He's so pretty. Are you a he? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assume.
I don't know if I don't know if I identify as man.
I think Tower
Male.
determines it, right?
I would hope so. He made it. So
Yeah.
He's gonna roll for it. I love it.
That's what he's saying. He's gonna roll.
Male.
male.
All right.
Okay.
You are. Can I pet you too, please?
Don't worry. They're family.
I see. I believe that would feel nice.
I'm gonna like gingerly reach out of hand and like touch his leg. And
Tower,
like
you like teleport this thing from somewhere else, did you?
pet it in the direction of the
Shaleheart,
scales,
sorry.
and then I'm just not gonna stop. I am utterly transfixed.
It's smooth. It's just there are no pits in this young silver dragon's scales at all. It doesn't feel rough to the touch. It's cool.
I just look at him like, you are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I don't know how to respond to that, but thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, I'm
Well.
Zeke, by the way. Hi.
Hello, Zeke. I am, and he looks over at Talron. Shaleheart.
Hello, Shaleheart. It's lovely to meet you.
May I ask you something?
Sure.
He looks around this awful place and he goes, "Where are we?"
Oh,
Uh,
we're in a place called Undermountain. It's not the greatest, but we have each other. And now you have us.
I do.
So it's not all bad.
And he's, in a weird way, the silver dragon kind of smiles. And you see just rows of teeth. And although it seems a little bit sort of intimidating for a second, his eyes sort of come up at the corners. You sort of have this sort of weird sort of like pleasant feeling to see him having this awful fanged smile.
I mean, Zeke's got a pet spider in her bag. She's super stoked about all of this.
So, I mean, he's gonna stick around, right? I mean, you're not gonna disappear or anything. is
I
he?
don't think I am. No, I would like to stay with you.
Oh, I'm Daggrin, by the way.
Hello, Daggrin. I am Shaleheart.
Pleasure.
Shaleheart, I'm Ferros.
He's your dad. Also, you have two dads. That one and that one.
Hello, Father. And then he looks over at Ferros. Hello, Father.
It's kind of weird,
I
but you'll
swear
get
to
used to
fucking
it.
God, I'm gonna kill you. The nearest gonna get you on this. You short little dwarf. You're not even that short, but I'm gonna call you it anyway.
Father,
Dying.
do not call Father names.
No, it's him. Not. I was talking to Daggrin out of the game.
Do not call other father names. You are also my father, are you not, Daggrin? It is your name?
Just stop.
Yeah.
I look at. Oh, sorry.
Sure.
I look at Shaleheart and say, "I'm your Auntie Zeke."
Oh, right. Then I'm an uncle. That's right. There you go.
There you go. That's Uncle Daggrin, and I'm Auntie Zeke.
So you are...
And that over there is Uncle Elbauthin, but if you call him that, he'll probably get cranky, so just call him Elbauthin.
Hello? Elbauthin just goes. Mm-hmm. Well, why are you all here, father, auntie, uncle,
Elbauthin.
and Elbauthin?
I hate you so much, Daggrin.
We
Yeah, but
we are here on a bit of a journey to get to the very bottom of this place. Hopefully in one piece. And
Why?
Oh, you want me to help? We're trying to get home, and your father's had you to help us get home. And once you get home, you're going to be a nice, happy family with a big field and a nice house, and it's going to be amazing. But we just need a little hand, which is why you're here.
We all have a bunch of reasons for being here, and I'm sure you'll figure out what yours is too.
Matt, what do I know about silver dragons?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, please. Yes!
Wow!
Very nice.
Yes!
Crit.
I asked for 20.
Well done. Denier has answered your prayers.
So
Finally.
I'll tell you what you know about silver dragons. Number one, as someone wrote in chat, and I love this very concise encapsulation of what a silver dragon is. The friendliest and most social of the metallic dragons, silver dragons cheerfully assist good creatures in need. That said, Red Platinum also puts in the fact that silver dragons are canonically the LARPers of the D&D world.
LARPers?
Mm-hmm. Which I thought was so funny. I just had to keep a straight face. Got to keep a straight face.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
I love you, Red.
So yeah, what else do you know? They are they are of the 5 metallic dragons, the most sort of dedicated to spreading good.
Okay, then I'll say after they all say, now I have a feeling I get a general understanding of what this creature wants. I say, we are, at least I hope to be, a force of good, and there are many evil forces at work here, and we want to not necessarily kill them, but make them better. At least that's what I want to do. And I figured that's important to you as well. Not sure exactly why, but I feel like it is.
I see.
I'm here to help my family on the surface and to help these crazy kids down here.
Well, I want to get
He's
out of here.
undead.
Daggrin has a throne to reclaim on the surface, but first we got to get out.
Father,
Yeah, I
did you
wanna-
say he is undead?
He's
He's
just
not.
joking. Your dad is such a jokester.
The
Yeah.
the head comes like real close to you, Daggrin, and just goes. He does not smell of decay.
Dad number 2 has
Never
a really
mind.
weird sense
Don't worry
of
about what I
humor.
said. Don't worry about what I said. Can't help it
And-
sometimes.
I'm here to make some amends.
Father, have you done something wrong?
Maybe.
But
I'm
not
here.
intentionally. I say that directly to Talron, actually. But not intentionally.
I put my armor on Talron.
The dragon looks at the 5 of you. And sort of in turn, as if coming from someplace that he himself doesn't quite know where it emanates, his voice sort of changes for a second and doesn't sort of sound innocent and says, I believe in the power of love. I believe that we all can make things right. And we all have the potential to do the wrong things. But what sets us apart is our willingness to change ourselves for the better. Do you not think so? Father, auntie, uncle, and Elbauthin.
You've just said almost word for word what my oath to my god was. Except
I'm
for the
so-
power love bit. But the
I'm
other
so proud of you. And I barely know you. I'm so proud.
I just hug his leg.
All right, bring it in. Everybody give him hugs.
Fine.
Yay! Yay!
Oh my god, you guys, it's our first group hug! Get in here, fuckers!
Elbauthin just looks at you, he's like, I am not doing this.
Oh, I grab Elbauthin's ass and drag him
Make an athletics check, Zeke.
Gonna
Oh,
be...
no.
I will do it for him. I really hope he fails.
Just make him auto
Please.
fail. Where's
He
my-
does,
Oh,
he's
come
not
on.
very strengthy. He's very
My
dexy.
-1 athletics.
What the shit?
I have a -1!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he rolled a natural 1 too.
He fails anyway.
Well, no, you gotta say he fails it and then like has a change of heart and he's like, oh, fuck this noise, and then he just comes in and like the art as we fade to black because I think it's almost about 1:30 is Shaleheart, his wings sort of surrounding the 5 of you, and Zeke, Daggrin, Talron, Ferros, all coming in very close. Probably closer than you guys have ever been, unless you're actually like, inside a creature.
Unless you're Talron and Ferros.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I wasn't going to go there, but and then
I'll make it again, every time.
it's fine. And then of course, just like if you're going to picture this, right? Elbauthin's just like
Aw.
And you just hear Zeke's voice buried inside the dragon's leg, like, I said it already. Best day.
And then, and this is the perfect place to wrap this up. As you say, best day ever, you hear, oh, best day ever, eh? Well, I think I'm about to make your day a little bit better. And you see coming around the corner, 6 dwarves led by, where is she? She's around here somewhere, folks. Come on, folks. Where we fucking find? There she is. Boop. And where were you guys? You guys were way up there. You see coming out of one of these side tunnels, 6 Duergar.
I was like scrolling for the tunnels.
6 Duergar coming in your direction. And Skella Iron Eye in the front of them. And in her hands, she has a small sort of leafed creature who's about, 3 feet tall. He's sort of sitting like mostly on her hands, but also some like on her shoulder as well. He's bigger than when you saw him the last time. He's back. And he sort of like waves a leafy hand at you.
I am Root.
And he says, "I am Root," and like you see Zeke like start running towards Root, and Root's just like he drops down on the ground and starts like sort of shuffling towards Zeke, and then we fade to black.
Best day ever. That's what Zeke said. Best day ever.
Ever!
Time to rename the episode.
Best day ever. Well, I can't. You can't. Yeah.
SpongeBob song, man. I'm gonna listen to it.
All
all
right,
night long.
and
Oh my
there
God.
we go. So there's Root. All
Was
right.
the Lou Reed song "Perfect Day" released in the 80s?
It's such a perfect day.
I'm glad I spent it with you. Yes.
All right. So, reunions of sort, and we'll pick that up with episode, I guess, next week, episode 69, which could very well be
What's
the
that?
power
Wait,
of...
what's so special about that number?
You'll learn when you're older. It's fine. So yeah, episode 69 next week. I think the power of love. I think that would be the best title for it. Other than just nice, right? I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't think that's like the best way to.
Oh, the power of love. ...
Nice. Oh man. Okay, so let's figure out. Actually, I gotta do the Zoom for all the other folks here. So Sarah, I was just saying that next week is episode 69. So I thought that the title of exactly. So the title of next week's episode will be episode 69.
Summer of 69?
Oh, it could be this. Oh my God. Okay, you win. The Summer of 69 wins all the
What was
things.
it gonna be?
I thought it was just going to be either nice or the power of love, but I think Summer of 69 works out to everybody's advantage. I think that's much better. All right, so let's.
Someone has to get a 6-string.
I'm really sad that 63 was 1963, but I guess it didn't really make any sense.
Maybe Jaruk sends somebody a 6-string guitar.
He's having fun on the plane of elemental earth. He's fun.
6-string.
Yeah, the problem is he plays it on an electric guitar at the start.
Yeah, he did.
Electric guitars have 6 strings.
He went all acoustic though, so he's fine.
Sorry, no. For some reason, when I hear 6-string, I think acoustic. That's my dad coming out. My bad.
That's all right.
That's fair.
So here we go, folks. It is time to say goodbye to the awesome people